right. Good evening, my. Why is it not capturing the display? We are off to a banging start right here. Or it's just taking its time. There we go. I didn't test this. Hello, Baddy Smash. Um, I should do this over. Let's try this again. All right, my friends, welcome to what has become a annual event here, the end of season shout out stream, where I just like to thank various folks that have contributed to Baddy Smash being Baddy Smash. Chat talking with like no other sound playing is so I hate it. I hate it so much. Like I never would have realized how much this is the thing that throws me off my game. I had a whole intro coming and I forgot about it because I didn't test the monitors. All right, let's just jump into it. First thing I want to do, I want to thank everyone that was any amount of a part of the production again this season. Sorry, I'm losing to the Windows hotbar. That's my wife, who, by the way, her name is Kafka. She's evil. Um, as always, want to thank the streamers. We got Duds and we got Chris DPG helping me out. We had a very lean crew on production this season. We were few, but we were many. Duds was a huge helping hand this season as things got scuffed left and right with the stream, and we managed to make sure Baddy Smash was being broadcasted each and every week. But also thank you to everyone else who helped commentate. Again, lean crew this season. A lot of familiar faces on there, but KK, Candy, LPJ, Reaver, Chai, all had a significant amount of screen time this season. Although I will say, looking at this list, seeing one person who had a dropout and then just everyone in top 8 except me really stinks. Should have won that game. But seriously, this whole thing doesn't happen without people that are willing to contribute their time to being a part of production. So I'm really grateful to all of you, as I have always been. But on to the things that people want to know about. What's coming up for Team Swain? I got some exciting stuff on the radar that should probably be a surprise to no one. But we are coming back in like a month and a half for Baddy Charity League 2024. That is going to be November 8th through the 10th. You may have already seen our beautiful mascot, Swankachu. Swainchu. Name is up to your interpretation, but we're about a month into planning this right now. We've got some really exciting stuff on the agenda. Last year, I think, was by far the best Baddy Charity League we've done yet. So the bar is set really high. We're going to try to meet it again this year, and I hope we can at least come close. For anyone that's not aware, Baddy Charity League, it's a weekend-long stream we do for Extra Life, which raises money for the Children's Miracle Hospital Network. And it has been a really fun. We've had a lot of really crazy stream content during this every year. So we've got headliners are going to be Deadlock, Baddy Jeopardy, and League of Legends off-rolls again. A lot of the usual suspects. We'll have salty sweets. We'll have side events. We've got some really fun stuff planned. Get ready. We're going to start drip feeding the content for that maybe as soon as tomorrow. So keep an eye out on that server. There will be pings on all of the Swain servers as we start heading up to this event. The SBL is coming back. That is our flagship event here. The League of Legends League, if you're not familiar. I expect that's coming back early 20. Holy shit. It's winter 2025. I may have copied the slideshow from last year and updated it and done a very poor job. Thrifty is going to be running that, as he has for a few years now. So if you like League of Legends, I'm sorry, and I will see you there. As far as other events go, Baddy Gear 2 is still a probable event. I'm going to just put those words in Zed's mouth. As far as I know, we want to do that. We just need to find a time. Baddy 2XKO, which is the League of Legends fighting game that recently had its first open-ish alpha. 100% going to get an event once that game comes out. And maybe some other for fun leagues. If the Baddy calendar is about to become a little more sparse, I think we'll have a little more of a chance to bring back some of these leagues that we haven't done in quite a while. But I know I've been saying a lot of things about the future of Baddy Smash, and I don't want to keep dragging you all along, which is why I am pleased to announce Swain Summit 4 will be coming back. Jeez, I updated this. It didn't save. TBD 2025. We have not picked a date yet, but I am happy to say that Swain Summit will be coming back as a like a funeral themed event. Baddy Smash may be dead, but Swain Summit will be a great chance to get the gang back together at a scenic tournament venue in iconic Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Duds and I are still trying to finalize a date that works best for that. So unfortunately, we didn't have that ready before today, but we expect we will probably pick a date to that soon, since some people are probably going to have to commit to travel plans. So both of these last 2 years, Swain Summit's been an absolute blast. So I really look forward to having our first post Baddy Smash reunion. If you have been there before, I encourage you to attend. If you haven't been there before, I encourage you to attend. And keep an eye on the server. We will have details soon. TM. And I know I've been saying all season long certain things about whether this was going to be the final season of Baddy Smash or not. I know a lot of people don't like to take me at my word, which I probably deserve on some of these matters. And so, if you are wondering, will there be more Baddy Smash? I am here to say, no, there won't be. I've been telling you all for 3 straight months that this is going to be the last season before we go on hiatus, and you chose not to believe me. I can't believe you would do that. Baddy Smash is gone. Until I feel like bringing it back. We're not coming back next year. We're not announcing anything right now. But the reality is, I've been playing Super Smash Bros. For almost 30 years. The very first SBL was in 2013. The very first Team Swain League of Legends 1vs1 tournament that we live streamed was in 2011. I've been doing Smash for a long time. I've been doing Baddy Leagues for a long time. And the reality is, at some point, something will probably happen to make Baddy Smash worth having a future again. Maybe that's a Smash version 6 or a Smash Ultimate 2.0. Everyone's been hypothesizing as a Switch 2 title, which we expect will probably come out next year. So, if you love Smash Bros, I'd say probably at some point we're going to do this again. I'm not going to commit to a time. I'm spent. I love Baddy Smash, but it's a lot of effort invested. So I hope it will come back at some point. We don't know when, but you're kind of already on the server where you would find out about that. By the way, I lied. There's not a secret message. I just thought that would be funny. Lastly, just wanted to give out a little thank you to all of the players. Obviously, Baddy Smash would be literally nothing without people signing up to play in this silly little thing we do every week. And it's been a lot of fun for a long time now. 6 years of Baddy Smash. It's been a really cool community. I've really enjoyed the amount of time I've spent with all of you. And so I just wanted to thank everyone for committing not just 1 season of time, but 2 or 3 or 6 or 7 or 8 or even all 9 seasons of time, which is pretty insane. Shout outs in particular to Joey, Huckletoon, and Duds, the crew that has played in every single season of Baddy Smash. I had some more extended goodbyes I was going to say, but I honestly think I'm going to start getting emotional. I can't do that because I have a top 8 to commentate, but obviously this is by far the leanest season of Baddy Smash we've had. which is, was a contributing factor. I kind of felt like it was time, and when the signups came through, that kind of confirmed my suspicions. I think a lot of people were ready to take a break from this, but man, 6 years of Baddy Smash, like, it's been good. It's been really good. So I appreciate each and every one of you, whether you're somebody who's been here since the start, or, if you're somebody who's just been here for the last couple of years, but already feels like an indispensable part of the community, which I think applies to everyone on the bottom half of the screen here. It's been a lot of fun. So thank you all. I hope you'll come give me your money during my charity stream I'm doing in a few weeks. I have some horrible stuff I'm going to do to my body on that stream, and I hope you'll be there to give me money for it. But before we get there, we've got the reason we're all here, which is to crown a champion. We've got a top 8 bracket to stream. I'm involved in that. Should we put stakes on this? Chat, should I put stakes on this? Do you think there's like one person I could like force really unfair stakes onto for this bracket? Okay, KK, if you don't win Baddy Smash, I'm deleting the server.
Step into the ring. Choose your fighter. Steve! your fighter. Steve!
All right, my friends, welcome back for the last time. We're gonna crack a Baddy Smash beer. It's Reaver versus Chris DPG, and there is no one I would rather have joining me in the broadcast booth than the voice of Top 8 himself, T2 Slade, for the first time this season. Slade?
Man, it's good to be back.
You know,
I've had an itch, man. I've had the itch for some Baddy Smash.
You're a busy guy. I'm really happy we could get into that busy schedule of yours. It just wouldn't have been right. You know, if this wasn't the last season, maybe it wouldn't have mattered as much. But I feel like we got to send it off the way we've been doing it. And what better way to get you back into the booth than Reaver versus Chris DPG?
Yeah, I mean, two of the most Baddy Smash people in the league.
Whoa! All right, strike it early.
Yeah, these guys are both characters, man. These two are the ones that are energetic and getting everyone going at Baddy Summit and stuff. Like, I want to see these two go at it for sure.
I mean, these are definitely two of the heart and soul members of Baddy Smash. And
So-
I'm going to be disappointed if they give us anything less than 5 games, because I just looked at the schedule, I looked at the matchups, and I was like, yeah, this match is going to be a clown fiesta. Nice! Great punish by Reaver there.
Yeah, perfect timing. You know, don't let him get the go. Don't let him abuse that. I mean, all this Terry hype right now too. Terry just came out in Street Fighter. Everyone's all about this character right now.
Yeah, I think both of these players having some real hype at potentially making a pretty deep run. Obviously, Reaver made 3rd last season. Chris DPG played super, super well at Swain Summit. Like, I think both of these players should want and really expect to be going deep in the bracket. And obviously, and sometimes they're gonna just do that.
The hardest of reads. He knew that was the air dodge was coming from like downtown, man.
Yeah, Reaver clearly didn't know which move he was jumping into. Watch out, it's still out there. I don't know.
Yeah, I picked up the bracket, you know, a couple days before this, and I looked at it, and I'm not surprised anyone on there is here. Especially, you know, Reaver is definitely through the ages secured himself a spot. Okay, there we go. He secured himself a top 8 spot now. I think he's definitely earned it. Chris is kind of like just good from the get-go, man. That guy's Captain Falcon's enough to make anyone scared.
Yeah, and this is DPG's first time in the top 8 of the main events. He's gone 15th and 12th the last 2 seasons. So, like, a guy that we've watched come up, but this is the first time he's actually here in the big dance. Obviously, Swain Summit was a pretty big coming out party for him in terms of results. So, super excited he's going to get the chance to test himself here. You can see this huge pressure in the corner here. What a tight game, great shield!
Reaver will always go for the pistol explosion, even in top 8. Probably especially in top 8. We got Go is on the table.
Yeah, this is, oh man, real pressure here.
And he wants it. He's letting him rip.
That is a neutral option, and it's the wrong one, and Reaver lives as Reaver dies.
Yeah, nothing is more Reaver than that death. Than that mistake, than that commit. Oh, you know, this is where, you know, any hit could win the game. You know, nerves are on the line. Everything is going. Let's just throw a up special in there.
Yeah, send that to your Metafy coach. They're gonna love that decision.
So you see, your mistake here is that was stupid.
Anyways, that'll be $55 plus tip. Oh my god. But you know what? That's exactly the kind of note that we should be kicking top 8 off on.
Yeah, no, you're right, dude. This is like, not only is this, in my opinion, the perfect matchup to start, but that was a great game to start. Down to last stock, got some good spaghetti in there. Everything these baddies love. Are these? Is this mid seats? Is this what, 4 and 5?
6 and 3, I believe. Oh no, it is 4 and 5. It is 4 and 5.
Oh, okay. That doesn't surprise me either. So I've been out of the loop. I mean, I've seen. Well, this is a new one for me. I have not seen that pick come out in a tournament match. I've seen the Samus, but I've been out of the loop. I admittedly have not watched too much Baddy Smash this season, so all these characters, these character picks, I don't know what's happening.
Listen, it's not the characters I expected to see in this situation, but I'm at least aware of both of them. So
yeah, and it doesn't even pay to like theorize what they're thinking, because both these players could just not be thinking. Like, this seems like a counter pick, you know. Both these characters good at zoning and stuff, but it could have literally just been like, I'll play Samus, you play Pit.
Yeah, exactly. River's like, haha, Pitler. And here we are. Okay, it's one thing to watch Reaver do his haha funny guy stuff. It's another to watch him do it on my character, where I'm like just constantly wondering like, oh man, like he doesn't know how to play this character. It's Huckletune is right. No thoughts, just vibes.
Yeah, it's like watching a streamer playing a game that you're good at and just being frustrated. He just can't get in. I mean, he doesn't even have to get in. He should, you know, use some of that Samus magic. There we go.
Yeah, remember Reaver, because Chris won the first game, that means he had a Pit character first. So Reaver knew he was playing into Pit here. It's not like he was caught off guard. He opted for this.
Yeah, he did. Oh, maybe thought, you know, Pit has a reflector. Pit also I don't know what the thought process was.
Yeah, beautiful catch there out of Chris. And now the pressure is on for Reaver here. Obviously, he went to winners finals last season en route to his massive third place finish. And if you go down 0-2 here, pretty hard to make it to winners finals again. And I would love that attempt if it wasn't bad.
Exactly, especially with that pressure. But I mean, as much as I was, oh man, I shouldn't have said that. As much as I was
slowed down a lot.
It has definitely slowed down. Reaver's not out of this. I mean,
absolutely not. This is gonna be a long game here. One thing I want to see Reaver pick up if this game actually goes the distance. Reaver with the spike! I've never hit that once.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, that was really good. I legitimately was not sure who died there when that the bang.
I just saw smoke and I waited for it to clear and then hands in the air.
They're both white too. Like I gotta actually look for a second to see who's there.
Yeah, this is a far cry from that first match. This is
So one thing, Reaver keeps going for that back air on the corner. I really want to see him go for some ledge traps with the Morph Ball bombs instead. That's like a big part of playing Samus well.
Yeah, not tournament winners. I mean, you know better than me. Is he watching stream? He just got a random bomb. I know that wasn't much of a ledge trap, but I think he might be listening to you.
Maybe he's getting coached by his wife. She's watching stream.
Yeah,
he plays Samus just like he plays Snake. Like, I was just gonna say no charging at all. Goes for the tilt attacks left and right. Doesn't want to drop bombs. Which, like, I almost respect that other than the fact I don't.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the one thing I fear when I fight a Samus is, again?
Oh, but he misses the ledge.
He's gonna keep going for it, and Chris is gonna keep teching until he can't. I don't think he'll be able to tech it again. Not this percent.
We did it.
Watch that down here.
You already got one, Reaver. You don't have to do it again. Everyone already thinks that was cool. He's also never once tried to grapple recover, which is like... it's fine, but also, like, he's in these situations where he would be better off doing it.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, you got some crazy mix-up with that grapple, but I want to see more fairs, and he's starting to do it. I noticed him pick it up. This is what I hate when I fight against Samus. That fair is brutal.
It's real good. Better Samuses than me use it a lot, so I will give him some good. Whoa! I like that attempt. Big moment.
And Chris
here for
Chris is preemptively.
Not like
oh
this!
no!
And Reaver across 2 games reaves the Reavest Reave possible. And that is a 2-0 lead here for Christopher.
He's just not doing it at the right time. He's got to do the Reave in the beginning and then save the clutch for the end.
And now, great opportunity here for Chris. Just has to win one of the next 3.
Yep, you gotta be feeling good in this position. I mean, both of these games were close. Even that one that, I don't know, it felt like the momentum was with Chris the whole time. It still ended up being a close game. 80% last stock, nothing to scoff at. And if he would have got that down air, that could have been it. I know that's what he wanted. He went out there. He went out there for the down air and then just realized he couldn't make it. Which I respect.
Of course, it would be really cool if he, I don't know, ran this back. That would be... A 3-0 and a reverse sweep are so equally Reaver.
I agree. I mean...
There it is, that fucking dog.
Okay, this is... And Joker. These guys just don't want to play the same character? They got Iron Man going on here?
Yeah, it could be. At least these two both make a lot of sense. I think Isabel's one of Reaver's best characters, and I think Joker is a top 2 character for Chris. And I don't know if it's 2.
1, go!
Yeah, I agree. I mean, at least from what I saw before, at last Swain Summit and stuff, hands down. I think this is both their best characters. I think, Reaver, he's got the Reeve factor, and when the Reeve factor's going on, probably DK, but this is the more consistent best character.
Yeah, it's working for
Wow,
him
that is
so
a quick Arsene. He's going to have that up any second now. Which is great for Reaver. 20%, you're forcing him to Arsene this quick.
I just love
And
this.
he's just keeping him off stage, man.
Great decisions here for Reaver. Oh,
But that's, 2 hits, 40 damage.
that's Arsene, baby. And just like that, of course.
Oh no. Freaking 4 hits from 20% to death.
And that's good DI. Holds on to his life there.
He really wants that. I don't know if it's gonna kill with good DI, but free damage is free damage.
He almost had that.
He did. That was close. I think he would have released it earlier. He would have had it.
Now Chris just doing a great job and not getting hit by anything here. So close to second Arsene.
Yeah, you cannot let that happen. He needs to get this. Oh!
Wow!
Nice peck. Oh, it's so scary. Okay, that could have been reversed, right?
I think
Am I
so.
wrong?
I think so, but it wasn't, and he's going to lose his stock instead. And we are on the verge of the clean sweep here.
Yeah, this is looking like it's it. Chris doesn't even need another Arsene for the rest of this match, and he's still looking pretty.
And we've seen Chris clutch some games out this season without Arsene. I was just going to say, I can see him trying to play for the 3 stock here, really sending a message.
Yeah, a good way to, Wait, this is winners, right?
This is winners, top 8.
Of course, yeah, first match. So at least if I'm not gonna start saying that. Well, I'm gonna stick to this match. I believe that he can at least make this close. Take this down the last stock. Just pretend Arsene isn't there.
Yeah, just don't get hit. Like it's Smash is never that hard. And he's
Yeah, for real.
likes to wait till he's losing to do that, but he is doing that right now.
I mean, that's what happened this whole match. Oh no. Reaver's had all the momentum except for a few interactions with Arsene that literally just lost him or got him into this position. But Reaver he's been dominant. His neutral has been fantastic. And if we looked at neutral wins, he's probably like miles ahead.
But that's also part of why I think Isabel is, a character that struggles in this game. It's not enough just to be winning the majority of neutral. You have to win the overwhelming majority of neutral, and the mistakes you have to not be that.
Yeah.
Because that is going for it all and sliding into the blast zone. And just Chris DPG, you've got to be feeling real good after that one. I was not ready for a 3-0.
Yeah, clean, very clean. I mean, it still honestly still looked like a mid-seed match. A couple mistakes on Reaver, but Chris looking real clean going in the start of this bracket.
Yeah, great stuff from Chris DPG, who will move on to play the winner of Candy Jack versus Kaiser, which is hopefully a match that's being played right now. I have not seen from Candy in a few minutes, which makes me hope he's finally heard from Kaiser and that they are playing. Man. So we do have some off-stream results here. Oh, yeah, 3 of our 4 games are done, so I think we're just waiting for Reaver, or not that. Just waiting for Candy Kaiser, which I think was the last one to start here. How did we schedule these? Playing losers games next? I think we can play the next game. So, thinking out loud here. Sorry, y'all. So we got a KK3-0 over Lars. And we've got a Chai 3-1 over Duds.
Okay, wow. I mean, obviously, Chai's placed so high in the last few Baddy smashes, so I shouldn't be shocked there. But I still see that as a great result. 3-1 over Duds is, for anyone in this league, you could be very happy with.
Yeah, Lars, Duds, if you guys are watching, I would like to put you on stream now because we had some stuff out of order. So, I just pinged you on the server. Folks, there may be a little bit of a hiccup here before we get our next match going just because this is the one point where we're playing matches concurrently. I'm going to see if we can get Lars Duds on stream in a second here, but otherwise we should be back soon. I'm going to go take my single stream break I'm going to get all night, and we'll be back when we're ready. All right, my friends, welcome back to Baddy Smash. We have our first elimination match of the night. Lars, we're God damn it, Jacob! Stop playing the fucking Wii Shop music!
Man, I came here for some Baddy Smash to feel some intense matches and some badness, but
Oh, that should be like a double loss. Like,
if you lose when you have this sound pick, it counts as 2 losses.
yeah, you just get eliminated. You get a loss at Swain Summit too.
Perpetual. I do like this Ridley pick. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, just heavy versus heavy. That's why I like it, not because I think it's smart or bad.
Yeah, we've seen kind of the full gamut out of this Ridley. Obviously didn't believe in it a lot during the group stage. We've seen some better games out of it here, kind of as we've hit some of the deeper parts of Swiss. And I still really have no idea what to think of it.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it much, so I'm here ready to, see what he can do. I mean, it feels like, it really feels like Duds is controlling this match, and the percentages are even, and now he's losing.
Yeah, that's the Bowser experience, baby.
Yeah, but aren't they like both heavies? Am I wrong?
No, Ridley is very light. He is deceptively light. It's something a lot of. He hits like a heavy, but he takes hits like a light, is actually the better way of phrasing it. Look at him, he's all bone. There's no meat on that body.
That's true. Look at Bowser, man. He's only meat. Yeah, you're right. This song actually sucks. I hate this. Like, when we're not talking, I'm just sad. You know I'm not going to stop you.
I know. I'm not waiting for you to.
You've learned, man. You know?
We got 6 years of history, man. I know what I'm here for. Just like... regardless, I think we're going to see multiple characters out of Duds in this match, so we'll see what the Ridley can do, and the answer is get hit by fair and lose 2 stocks.
Yeah, that was absolute worst DI 2 times in a row from both players.
Well, that could be big. Oh, but he can't quite get the guard.
We say that like he's not at 170%.
That's why Ridley's a bad heavy, because you had to take him to 200 to get the kill.
Yeah, really.
It does quite a few times where he's hit something the wrong way here. I'm wondering if he's a little nervous.
Dude, when I play bad, the hardest thing, like I know I'm playing good when I'm getting my turnarounds. Like that's the factor. Oh no! How do you punish jab with a F smash? That's crazy.
What?
It just worked. He's just deleted.
I'm like just momentarily brain dead after that. Like,
man, I don't know if it was the music or if that game was just like, I don't know, ridiculous. I don't know what the word is, man. I don't want to say Baddy because I think Baddy has a good kind of like notion here in the league. But that was something.
Yeah, man, this could be crazy here. Don't want to get ahead of myself, but Duds, if you go across all of the Baddy Smash seasons, the first 5 seasons basically was a lock for top 4, including a championship in there, multiple 3rd places, etc. And then the last 3 years, there's been the slip and the slide. Duds a 7th, and a 9th here, and could be on the verge of another 7th.
Yeah, I mean, the skill, I think Baddy's gotten to a point where not only do you have to be like mechanically good at the game, but you have to be mentally like prepared and stuff too in those moments. In those moments that really matter. When you have 2 people at 100 and 50% and its next hit wins the game.
Or you could just try to toss out grappling hook grab 7 times in a row, whiff them all, and get eliminated in game 3 last stock, last hit.
Yeah.
To the same guy for the 3rd time in 4th seasons. Would probably suck if that happened to somebody.
That would suck very, very, very much. I wonder if someone just put
Probably,
like a $100
that's
bet.
just a hypothetical.
Yeah, never would that really happen.
No, there's no way. No,
Nah,
no
we've been around the
Samus
block
player
now.
could do that many times. Alright, these guys are taking their time with it. I was about to start talking about my beer, but it is going to be Ridley. Duds is living as he's lived for a lot of this season here, and he's going to believe in the Ridley. We'll see. Obviously, he was doing a lot of good in that match. Just a couple of very costly mistakes. We'll see if he can turn this one around.
Yeah, even every death he had, Duds had was... Wait, what's going on? Oh, they're doing the taunt. Every death Duds had in that game, all three of them were bad DI, and possibly preventable with decent DI.
Yeah, by the way, since you haven't been around much this season, you're not aware of the newest developments in the Baddy Smash meta, which is almost every game starts with a two-way taunt now.
Okay. What is their mental game? Like, are they starting the mental game early or something? What's going on? Is this respect?
Yeah, I don't know. It's for the lulz. I don't do it because I'm an I don't do it because I'm an asshole. And Duds might be one too, but it takes one to know one. Oh, but Duds clutches the recovery out.
That was awesome. Duds went from the biggest brain play I've ever seen to the stupidest thing to, oh, you still recovered. That was so big brain.
I love it.
That was awesome. This is why he probably plays that character, man. That for moments like that.
I mean, Ridley does cool shit, and he has the advantage of, like, no one plays against Ridley that much, so, like, you can be caught off guard, and he was scared of the shield break, so he tried to go for a parry, doesn't get the timing, and now Duds is looking great in game 2.
Yeah, you're right. He hits like a heavy, that's for sure. Oh, and he gets out. I think he's learned that from that successful jab he hit that ended up with him dying. There's another.
Maybe he's also learned just to
Yeah,
mash forward air the whole time. I think that might have killed regardless. Bowser forward air is a very meaty move.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But unlike Duds, I beat Lars this season, so we'll see if Duds can learn from a champ, or if Ridley really is the inferior Metroid character.
He's having so much success with his command grabs. I think that's the thing that Duds took away from first game is like they always hit, except for that time.
Yeah, it's really good because of how methodical Bowser has to be with like spacing. You can just kind of catch him at the ranges he wants to be at, and respect the effort there. I mean, pretty much a lot of kill options are available here for Ridley, and that is going to do it easy. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb.
Don't make him a liar, Duds. No.
Oh, dude, if he throws this game,
Oh, no way.
I mean,
There's
that's
no way
how
it
it would
happens,
start.
right? Oh, who wins? I think Bowser loses if he grabs someone, right?
Oh, I'm not sure, dude.
I
Both
think
of
he
these
loses.
guys have like the two-way suicide factor. That don't go off, you goon!
Oh, no. Oh,
He's
no.
fine. He's fine. Like I said, no one knows Bowser, or no one knows Ridley, except for Duds, who gets the punish and gives us our first 1-1 match of the night. Duds,
That looks
what
like a heavy
Reaver
versus-
don't.
That looks like a heavy versus heavy match. That's what I wanted to see.
That was,
It was the music, dude. It was just the music.
just need some Kingdom Hearts. I would like to thank Mickey Mouse and Jonathan Disney for giving us that good-ass game. Sorry, Mickey Mouse and John Final Fantasy. Which is the canon main character in Final Fantasy 14 then.
Yes.
That wasn't a question, that was a statement. I am the, to my knowledge, the expert in the booth on that one.
Yeah. I trust you.
So anyways, I'm drinking a Dangerous Man Brewing Crusher, which is a mango lemonade shandy. And I bought this solely because I thought it'd be a good Baddy Smash beer because it had mango in the name. I was like, maybe this could give me some goat juice.
That sounds good, man. You whipping out the craft beer today? I
Oh
gotta
yeah, dude.
upgrade
Dangerous
that.
Man, my favorite brewery in the Twin Cities, closed their tap room to focus on just doing distribution, which was super disappointing because their beer is the best, but it's also super awesome because their beer is the best and now they have more variety.
3, 2,
So as you come up for Sweebo, we'll get you some Dangerous Man Brewing, but
I'll hold you to that. Oh, I forgot this is the best of 5, so we could see a lot more between these two. I was thinking this was the last game. This is not the last game.
oh, we are nowhere near done here. We got a lot of bad Smash coming your way tonight. I can't believe this is our 5th game of the night. We haven't been to spring yet.
Oh, you're
Our
right.
6th
What happened,
game
Baddy
of the night.
Smash?
Yeah, Baddy Smash is dead, dude. People like pick PS2 now. Oh, beautiful. Just kidding.
I didn't come here to see, you know, SmashCon, Supernova. I came here to see Baddy Smash. It is funny. These games start between these two, like, neither of them are doing very high committal options in the beginning, and then by the end of the game, all they're doing is super high commit, hard reads. That was a beautiful back air, though. Caught Dud sleeping there, and Duds cannot DI for his life.
Yeah, great string here from Lars. That's a lot of damage up.
I wonder if we will go this whole set without seeing a close match and still have it end up being Game 5. That would actually
The old
actually
League of Legends special. Is that gonna kill? Yes, easily.
There you go, man. I'm telling you, that is the key in this matchup. At least in this, you know, player versus player matchup. That just seems to be working every time.
Ooh, good job. But that is the smash, the kill.
I mean, it must be so scary being a quote-unquote light character who's also got a giant hitbox against Bowser. Oh no.
Yeah, no
This
choice.
is that was the Dud special. He did that to me so many times. You take 40 damage at 0% if that happens. Okay, this is looking scary.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
Reverse edge guarded him.
it's looking like game 4.
Yeah, I mean, Dud was walling from across the stage when Bowser wasn't even near him yet.
Like the attempts. Is
Oh.
this it? Oh, good
That was
DI.
actually good DI.
Yeah, but he can't take another one of those.
I take back everything I said because I can't DI that move ever. Oh,
Good mash. Oh, good read. I think that's it. It's going to be really hard to survive. And we 8 survive in that one. A 2-1 lead for Lars. And Duds dangerously close to his 3rd, 7th place in 4 seasons.
way to put the pressure on there.
It's fine. He's probably not watching. I mean, he's not the guy who, like, could get the server deleted if he loses. So, like, there can't be that much pressure, right?
True. Unless, did someone put a $100 bet on this game? Did it happen?
Where's Joey when we need him? Oh shit, dude! I totally forgot about bets. Congratulations, Christy. I fucking bet money before. Damn it. Well,
Well, he's still got plenty of time to make up that money.
who wins Duds versus Lars? I'm gonna give the Duds gang a chance to like bet on the underdog here if they want to.
I like that, honestly. Because we all know that Duds is capable. We saw how dominant he was in match 2, in game 2. So I honestly, people who put their, even if he's down, I can see a lot of people still putting their money on him.
I've been burned
Take
too many
odds.
times, man. I'm like, this is the season I can see Duds going on a run, and then he plays Ridley for 2 weeks. But I'm curious to see what he's going to do here. Obviously, he's believed in the Ridley. It's done a lot this season. Is he willing to go down swinging on that character? Is it going to be Wii Fit? Is it going to be Falco? Is it going to be another character from the Metroid universe?
I think Duz just plays too honest.
Could he play a Steve like that we haven't seen yet? Like,
See what it be? Has anyone played Steve on stream? Has this happened?
bro, somebody
Did it
going
happen?
down like 2-1 and then busting out the pocket Steve they've been practicing for 3 years would be like,
We're like,
actually hype.
haha, they can't ban me. It's the last season. That is when you pull it out. That is
I'm
when you
actually
do it.
kind of angry because I actually kind of don't know how Steve works. Answering the question in chat, there was a Season 5 5th place for Lars, which is the only time he's made top 8, surprisingly. Feels like a player that had been in top 8, you know, more often than not, but he's caught a lot of bad breaks right after eliminating me.
He's got the summit buff though, so We've seen him. We've seen him. Don't sleep on him.
Oh man, he's had some real good wins, especially early this season in like the group stage.
Holy cow, was that a quick 80%?
Yeah. Oh, gets the Pearson. Oh, I love that. Reads the roll, goes for the grab, and says, "We got good music, we got good vibes, and we're going for game 5s. Can he keep this up?"
Beautiful. I think Lars taunted there just because he needed to reset. Because that moment would have just shook me hard.
I mean, that's what really, dude. If you'd spaced that, you would have. This channel would have got banned from Twitch after the sounds I made. All right, man. Slowing it down. I like this. Duds is just looking so calm and collected right now.
He is. He's just choosing the right option every time to get Lars back off stage. Like, his ledge driving there was... Oh, what? Oh, no way.
Just update the overlay now. I think we are about to get our first game 5 of the year.
Oh, yeah. I was like, no way. Has things been that crazy when I was gone? Forgot.
What? Not twice!
Oh,
twice!
One game?
Duds knows he's not going to get the kill with the grab there, so he goes for damage, goes for a nice advantage setup here, and this is, I mean, all over but the pick banning for Lars.
So sad.
There it is.
Oh, baby. I take it back. That was beautiful. What am I saying?
Immaculate.
He's
Duds.
Like, that would, yeah. I mean, the game's Duds wins that he's won in this set. He is freaking won.
491 to 112 is the damage that game. Is Duds powers off Metroid and powers on a fan game where Ridley kills other dinosaurs. And now I'm like so into it after that.
Yeah, I'm ready for this game 5. Dude, he knew what he was doing. He started with that, with, you know, the song just to lure us into a false sense of security so the ending would be more hype. And I appreciate it.
Oh, I gotta catch my breath here.
This happens, man. I know I've been gone for a while, but every top 8 is the same thing. It just blows my mind how we can have this quote-unquote casual league yet have such good matches.
We're very fortunate because no one plays lame in Baddy Smash. Like, we don't have any, you know, shitty Steve play. We don't have any shitty Sonic play. And, like, underneath a couple of characters that are unfortunately very prominent in the professional scene, Smash Ultimate is a really fucking good game.
Yeah, for real.
And I'm glad we can help show that off in whatever small part that we contribute. And these are guys that have given us a lot of good Smash over the years. So, moment of truth.
This might be the one. This might be the top 8 that gets me just a faint.
Well, don't do it yet. This is only winners top 7. Or losers top 7. And it is going to be Bowser Ridley. We got 5 straight games of it. The absolute hardest possible pivot from the last match, which feels like it was 2 hours ago at this point.
Yes. This is it, man. This is the first person home.
This is it. Now I can officially say across the first 2 matches, we've gotten full Baddy Smash.
What? What did I just do? Oh, Lars coming out strong, coming out swinging.
Good pressure there while Duds didn't have 2 of his 3 jumps.
Oh, Spring Stadium! Yeah, baby! God, I'm just disappointed in myself for not
realizing what I was yelling
right
about.
away. Yeah. I thought I said something that was on like the bingo board. I'm like, what?
Oh, there it is.
There.
Lars playing great with the space here, and now not what we saw in game 4 here. Lars has turned it back around, but we got a lot of game. Oh, I love that read. And
beautiful.
doesn't have to, but does it anyway. Beautiful play.
Yeah, really, really show him what just Spring Stadium, baby. I didn't know he could do that. I mean, I probably got like 3 damage from that, but that was still cool.
You just want him thinking about it. Thinking about the play. Oh, dude, he mashes the air dodge, and that cost him a stop. It's 75.
This could be it for Lars.
Oh, he's not a guy who makes those kinds of mistakes often. That is so rough.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stocks though this set. Oh no, and there's gonna be another one, but not for Lars.
And he misses the DI, and in pure Baddy Smash fashion, Duds breaks his curse and makes a top 5 off of dominant game 4 and 5. He's down 2-1, and then he plays like that.
Yeah, like he got us to start doubting the Ridley just to be like, actually, raise his glasses.
Actually, well. Actually, Duds, you did good. A 3-2 victory over Lars, and Lars will be the first player eliminated from the top 8. Duds will go on to play either Candy or Chris DPG. But we are going to take a few minutes here. Casters deserve a moment to occasionally catch their breath and maybe go to the potty. And I'm going to do that. Chat, we'll be back in 3-ish minutes. All right, my friends, welcome back to our second elimination match of the night. We have Head Reaver going up against Kaiser.
Yeah, the Master of Affairs. Hey, no starting shots of this one. All disrespect.
I love that about Kaiser because he's like, I'm not here to fuck around, man. Like, let's play Smash. He's like, you want to just send it on PS2 5 games in a row? Like, yeah, let's do it, dude. Beautiful Smash, but Reaver is playing the beautiful game himself.
He is not just here to play Smash, he is here to get smashed. That was a dominant first stock.
And that's, obviously, we're familiar with the leader of the bunch in this league. And he does that. And Kaiser, oh, nice with the armor.
Oh, I thought that was going to break.
Yeah, good discipline. I had a feeling it would hold. And Kaiser thought the same. Guessed right, but 2 forward airs in 1 stock.
The Master of Affairs.
That's not a shock sight to most people, but it is going to be to Kaiser if he loses this one.
That's got to feel good, those 2 stocks coming off a loss. Like,
yeah, and, you know, historically... well, let's finish this game up first here. Reaver still got the 3 stock online. Obviously, DK can do some real interesting things with the Rage. Whoa! He's playing like such a man! And sometimes men die.
That is what I know of Kai. Let me finish my thought, Reaver. Come on, man. You had to do that to me. You had to do that to me.
That was a... I mean... Ian, take the controller back from KK after that one. Like, that's what game 1 is looking like. The JV 3 stock and Reaver bounces back with a vengeance to get his first win of the night. Only 268 damage dealt there because he was just taking stocks. Like, who needs to win trades if you could just kill?
Yeah, when you get a stock for every neutral win you get, later we'll find out that Reaver drove 20 hours just to hand KK the controller.
That is the hardest opposite of driving 20 hours to not win a match. As, man, I'm not good with the bet tonight. I do want to talk about the history here. You know, looking at these 2 players. Oh, and he's keeping it in the family. Reaver switching over to the Diddy.
Yeah, I'm not going to be sad about that, but you said we got some history between these 2?
Not just the history of like how they've both played in Baddy Smash. There is a bet up for 1 minute, folks. So it is same stage, same song. If you've had a lot to drink, same matchup. So Reaver, every season of Baddy Smash, he has improved, or at least he's never done worse. He's gone 13th, 13th, 9th, 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 5th, 3rd. Meanwhile, Kaiser has gone 7th in the last 2 seasons. And you gotta want to break that after some of the big wins you've been able to pull. And I'm sure for him, it would be, you know, really disappointing to go down at 7th, you know, right away in top 8 every single season. He's got when he's been on, we've seen him do some really good things, and that is why I think there is a lot of match left here.
Yes, I mean, yeah, and just to really hammer it in, yeah, someone's going home. This is it. Again. But yeah, I can't agree more. Like, I feel like because of that, what you just said, because of their placements in future games, this probably means a lot to both of them. Even more than, you know, they're not thinking about first place right now. They're thinking about, can this be my best placement? Can the last Baddy Smash season be my best placement?
Right, I do think the placements matter a little more this season. I think it being the last one, this being your reigning placements.
Yeah. This is when you go to Summit. This is your number, man. hey, 7 Reaver, you know. You don't want to be that guy.
So we'll see if Kaiser struggling to find a kill, and Reaver starting to rack up some extra credit.
One of these days, if he does get one of those on stream, I'm going to lose it.
Whoa, that was a kill from that?
That was not even Tweak could think of that one. That was actually so good.
Actually clip that because that was fucking sick. And
yeah, I mean, he literally could. He just held it and he could, you know, let go anytime he wanted. He just had the timing. Oh, beautiful. Kaiser's ledge guarding, the thing I know him for, his ledge trapping. That's how he secured both of his kills this set. That's not a good thing to say when you're on the second game, but
All right, so this is obviously not looking good for Nicholas Kaiser. So, but let's try to frame this in a way that's good for him.
this is
You want to go down 2-0 to Reaver because then he'll pick worse characters. It's
That's
all
true.
the long game.
yeah, that is the real mind game. And Kaiser too did not have a warm up before this. I think this is his first match. He went
Yeah,
right into
Kaiser,
it.
unfortunately, it sounds like he got maybe hit by work on call right before top 8 was supposed to start. He was running a little late, so I had to give him the DQ against Candy because it would have just held the entire bracket up. And I think with the history there, I mean, I think Candy wins that no matter what, so at least there's that. But you can get the rare eliminated from top 8 by only losing a single match.
That's true.
The Reaver nearly gets it there. He's got so many ways to kill here.
So many ways, and he only needs one more to take this game. Oh, that was not one of them, though.
But Kaiser's not out of it. He's got the rage here. It could just be a couple of neutral wins. The Reaver
I think
obviously...
Kaiser is just gonna get warm. He just needs to stay alive. Even if he loses this, never mind.
He wasn't ready for that Diddy like burnout animation, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh God, I'm supposed to punish that," and he did it too late, which let Reaver punish back.
Yeah.
That is painful stuff for
What a
Kaiser.
flex. When you see that Diddy face, and you just like, what do I do? Jab. Whip jab.
All right.
And now the real games start, right? Here in game 3. This is where
dude, we're getting Reaver back to back on the same character.
oh yeah, what is going on? Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
He's feeling it, man. I do love Escape from the City, although I don't know if I wanted it 3 games in a row.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, these guys are really scrapping.
This is going full Dragon Ball.
Yeah, hit for hit, like in the sky. I'm never coming down. This is where Kaiser shines, but not when Reaver go high. I don't think Kaiser has the answer to people recovering high.
Yeah, Kaiser's a guy though, I've definitely seen him solve like play styles over the course of a match. Definitely not ruling him out, ruling that out if he can just figure out some of the Reaver tendencies. And obviously he's a pretty tendistical person.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is already looking like a closer match.
Oh, does that kill? Yeah, absolutely. Kaiser immediately knows.
Which that's the one thing he's got to work on that one. I think maybe Reaver has even realized this, that if he just goes high, he gets back.
Still can't get over that was such a sick kill. Is there, besides like KK, is there any player with even nearly as cool of a mixtape in this league as Reaver?
There's no one who would go for the things Reaver would go for, so the answer is obviously no. Reaver cares more about being the cool dude than winning for sure, and we all love that. Oh,
Well, why not both?
he knew! He had the setup! Okay, I'm sorry, it's over. GG, it was good.
Hopefully somebody clipped that as well. I want some
I'm
good
just
clips
kidding.
out of the last top 8. That's your job, Twitch chat. I know you're not playing a match right now, because there isn't a match right now.
That could not have been more perfect. Always goes for it again. We're at 80, we're at 90% here.
Yeah, we are on the verge of a domination here from Reaver. Would be quite a throw if you were to lose at this point.
I didn't know Wolf's like bananas that much, because he is hitting every single one of them.
Boys gotta eat.
Oh, there we go, a chance. An opening.
What? right off the top. Are you kidding me? And Reaver always finds new ways to reave, and he is going to reave his way into the top 5. Domination in the losers bracket. My God.
Yeah, very well done. Apparently, you just need to switch characters for that onstage down air to work.
God damn.
But I mean, I'll say 7th place. I mean, just making top 8 is such a good feeling in this league. So hopefully, I know Kaiser's probably not feeling great about his start tonight. You know, no one wants to get DQ from a match, but 7th place is good. You gotta take that.
All right. Amen to that. Sorry, I'm looking at the bracket right now. We have winners semis coming up next. Got Candy versus Chris DPG. But no, completely agree. Obviously, Kaiser's the guy who has literally humbled me on season in most of the modern seasons of Baddy Smash. Has knocked me out quite a few times in a row. Always last game, last stock, last hit situations that he's managed to come out on top of. And the man is an entertainer. He's played some entertaining games on stream, usually involving me. And I think that consistency is something to be proud of. And he's a guy that I think, you know, could definitely see getting over that hump if Baddy Smash comes back. So I look forward to seeing how he plays at Swain Summit, because I know he's going to be there. And him and I are going to probably play like a second round losers match again. And we can just fast forward to that game 5. But before then, it's Candy versus Chris. We'll be back in just a minute, y'all. We'll be back like right now. These guys are probably ready to roll. But y'all see behind the curtain right there. And we are going in the game. I gotta update the overlays. We have Candy with his stream debut for the Knights going up against Chris DPG.
I'm gonna give this guy a raise. Well, maybe not. Okay, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask you this question, but I don't even want the answer to it. I know every season Candy talks about secondaries and how he wants to like bring up one of these secondaries as his main, and I swear like every time I'm like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna main Young Link, or he's gonna main Game Watch, and he's gonna do it. He's gonna have success. So for me tonight, this is all about, does Candy play Link all top 8, or has he changed? And I'm not going to be disappointed either way. That was not me saying that he shouldn't play Link, because we all know what his Link is capable of.
Yeah, and I think he's at a point now where like he's not trying super hard at this, right? Like he's put in the time in the past. I don't know if he's been playing that hard currently.
I think last time he said that he won.
Yeah.
So,
but I think in terms of seeing other characters, you know, maybe in the KK matchup where there's obviously just such a weird history, we might see some kind of pocket pick stuff happen. I think the rest of this league, you're getting Link every game, and you're going to lose to it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like it. Oh, nice spot dodge there. And I love the patience for that punish. I mean, didn't get much for it, but that was good on Chris. Not just, you know, how many times have we seen a free punish that's like 100 years of time to think about it, and then they just miss it? But Arson is doing work right now.
Yeah, all big damage from Link. I love that trap setup.
I mean, that is the difference too. We've seen how dominant Arson made the games for Chris earlier, but someone who can deal with it, he lost Arson immediately and then died. And now he's got it again because, you know, you can lose as Joker. Sometimes you can lose upwards, but you got to make sure you choose your right moments to actually go upward.
A big moment here for Chris. I love this kid. He's just looking so on point here in this first game.
Yeah, going under stage too, so Joker couldn't use the guns to actually edgeguard him, because I'm sure that is one of the most annoying things for someone with a recovery like Link.
Yeah, Chris has been very consistent with those recoveries too, or with those edgeguards with the guns. He's also been very consistent with those back airs. A great job from Chris to stop the bleeding after a great start from Candy.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievably, this is tied up. Like, what the heck?
Super
He's
impressive stuff. Doing it in kind of bad Arsene timing, too.
Exactly. But, man, he had Candy doing raw down air, like, out of nowhere. I think he might even be shaking him. Again, willing to wait for the punish and making sure he doesn't miss it. And I respect that completely.
I mean, Candy's just being hit with, like, that manly urge. Like, you don't want to lose to a man who's a foot shorter than you.
Yeah. that is, like, people talk about it all the time, but it really is true. Like, when you got that pressure on you of, oh, I should win this match.
I was about to say, it's really true when you got that pressure on you of being a foot taller. It's like, damn, dude, Slade's rare BM moment coming out early. Oh, Chris!
Dude, that was such a beautiful bomb jump.
Oh my god, yeah, great exchange there.
Can he secure the edge guard? Honestly, or just waste some time. That's good too. It doesn't, you know, every frame going by is one frame less of Arsene.
Yeah, that's, I mean, always been kind of Candy's ultimate try. And he tries to go pull the bomb out, but it was on stage already. Great patience there. And that's always been Candy's calling card. He has been the patient player. Oh! I think Chris was holding on too long. You know, higher percents, you have less invulnerability time at the ledge, and it catches Chris there. Something you would have been fine at 0%.
Yeah, that was an unbelievably good awareness on Candy to up special that direction to get the kill. You really do not. That's unfortunate. Like this Arsene, I mean, it could definitely help him, but this is very likely his last Arsene. And you do not want it when they have 2 stocks still.
Right. Oh, Candy doesn't need to.
Yeah, it was quicker not to tech. You got to ledge quicker.
Great parry, and that is gonna just about. There we go. Arsene finished.
The patience at ledge. Even a stock up, he does not want to. He does not want to give this away.
There we go.
But,
gets the catch. This game is not over.
Yeah, I mean, slowing down the pace might not be the best thing against Joker, honestly.
And, I mean, that last stock, all of Chris's best moments came Arsene-less.
That's true. And I was wrong. He brought. Oh!
He mistimes it, or it's all a bait. Arsene is out though.
Okay, let's see. Can he do it?
If he was gonna do it, that's how it would start.
You need some.
This is how it
a
would
little
go.
bit more. No way.
Oh, that was bad, and Candy doesn't whiff those punishes. Great first game from Candy Jack.
That was good, honestly. That did not feel like a top seed versus what, 5th? I actually don't know what Candy is. Candy 1, 2, 3.
That was a first seed versus 5th. Yes.
Yeah, that was a good first seed versus 5th match. That could have swung it either way for sure. And it did not feel like that throughout, you know, the first, 3-4 minutes of that game.
Yeah, good stuff.
So I'm guessing we're not going to see any character switches. I mean, maybe I'm not expecting it from the Candy side, obviously, but I think Joker is the pick in this matchup, especially like you just can't zone. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say Candy's a zoner. He doesn't zone that much with the Link. He's very reserved in that regard, but you kind of take that option off the field when you got that Joker counter. Like, you will feed him Arsenes, and you will not enjoy that time. But here we go. We got a 1% lead here.
Yeah, we got a long series ahead of us. I think we're gonna see some stuff out of Chris. But I think this is kind of when your fucking beef gets laid into the taco shell moments for Chris DPG. You know, he's been fucking around all season, but when it's time to add the hot sauce, he's picking the Joker.
Yeah, he ain't fooling around. He knows. If he does go out, he's gonna go out swinging.
I love when Candy just does the boomerang in your face.
It's so good because it combos into anything you want. But it also takes 5 years for it to come out. And
Oh, that here.
wow, that was so good on Chris to get back. I thought for sure he was. Oh, he doesn't get the up air. The up smash.
Really good bomb play in this game, though. A couple of weeks late, but we're still happy to see it. And that was a mistimed. I thought KK was just dropping a copy pasta in chat, and then I realized that was just a real message.
That's funny. You just took us both out of the game instantly. I'm like, why is there a paragraph over here?
Whoa, he takes that! Doesn't get the punish. That would have been so cool, man. But of course, can't get it all in that smash.
Yeah, I went a little greedy on that punish.
Anyways, next time somebody forgets to message me they're running late, or you forget to report your message, just remember KK's ghost would remember. Candy send the lead against Chris's ghost in the first stock.
Man, I like the play there with the back air, but Candy saw that coming from a mile away. He's really fishing for those back airs. This is the thing that happens with Joker sometimes. When you don't have Arsene, it can just be... It's so hard to get the kill unless you just raw F smash off a roll.
We are low-key on timeline here, by the way. 2.5 minutes on those first stocks.
What's happening?
It's been some insane
Someone made an
patience.
adjustment.
Yeah, some insane patience in this game. Maybe it was a pretty slow first game, too. I do expect it to speed up a little bit, but I think that just shows how seriously and how well both of these guys are playing.
Oh, there it is. He does not miss it this time. He gets the... Oh, here's 50 damage. Oh, again? No? The bomb, I think, actually messed him up. That was supposed to be a back air. That probably would have killed the clutch bomb catch.
Like, oh! That was so cool. They're so close. This is so cool.
Oh! He saw it coming.
That was like you take your little nephew to play like in the batting cages, and you're like, "It's okay, man. It's coming to go right where you think. Just swing." And then he swings like, "Wow, Uncle John, I did it! I hit it! The up smash!
Good job.
Thanks."
This is becoming RP stream. We don't need to.
Oh, okay. We
DI.
DI badly, and now here we go. Game is sped up a lot.
Yeah, it is. That's what happens, man. You get a moment like that where you feel so cool, and suddenly you're on top of the world. You're like, I'm going in, baby.
That's Super Smash Brothers, baby. That's why we love it. We have such a damn close game here. This is such a huge moment for Chris. Can you make this a series, or are you going to get clutched on by Candy?
Yeah. All he has to do is build a little bit of damage, and that Arsene is going to be here right when he needs it. Like at this point, he can get hit and actually have it be advantage.
Yeah, he'd love to take like a little like thin hit. Oh, there it is though. There's that Arsene. Great reflect. Oh, but the sex kick.
If that wasn't Boomerang, that could have been game right there. But okay, here it comes.
Space missile goes, but this is a chance here. Chris going deep for it. Can he get the power percent win? Oh, Candy miffs the angle, and 69 on the board. Chris evens this up.
I have the biggest smile on my face right now. I just had this moment
and
where
of
I was
course,
like,
not only does he win at 69, but damage given 420%. If anyone would do that, it would be Chris DPG.
yeah, that is a crowd pleasing move right there.
I'm gonna message him. I bet he doesn't even know that he just 69 420'd.
The boost he needs.
He's gonna just message me back like, "What? LOL." Somebody clipped that for him. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to blow my nose away from the microphone as much as possible. I got a little bit of a cold. Whoa! Huckleton! Big cock!
Holy crap. Dropping the 69k points.
I can't believe he dropped that on his dude losing.
Dude, he's been waiting so long. He had to do it even though...
Bro, I mean,
though.
okay, now screw the 9-time Baddy Smash Club. Who wants to join me and Huckleton in the 69,000 club? It's on you, Chad. If you're a real Baddy fan, you'll do it. That was unreal. I can't believe we actually just got 69,420. Like, that's so fucking funny.
Dude, that's Baddy.
Oh, man. All right, game 3 here. So this is what you want to see, a 1-1. We're going to Final Destination.
This is, well, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that Link would want this stage.
Yeah.
But Candy's Link?
I just think the boomerang and the arrows, like, too many things are easy to set up here. And Joker, in particular, has a lot of his best combos are when you're on the platform above him. I think this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and he is playing the field. He is boomeranging like crazy now. Oh man, sometimes when Arsene comes out and we get these moments, off stage, this is a chance.
The bomb recoveries, they haven't even all been necessary, and he doesn't tech that. I don't even think he's needed to go for some of these. I think he's just trying to be a little too cute with his play right here. Just go to the ledge, dude.
Yeah, he's probably scared that Joker will, you know, it's fine. Link's recovery is pretty linear. If Joker goes off stage, a good Joker can probably stuff you every time. But I don't
do it.
No.
You know what? I know. We all want to see Candy play well, right? Like, we're a little disappointed to watch him making these kinds of mistakes. I got a trick. All right, chat, you ready? Hey, Candy, take the controller back from your wife. It would have been so cool if he immediately turned that into a fat combo. But all right, it's working. It's working. He's got the chance to do the most iconic thing. Is Lincoln there? It is nice.
Nice. Gets the 69. He's like, you want a 69 420 me? I can do that too. I got some of that in me too. Holy crap! How is he that close to Arsene already?
He's getting hit, bro. He took the
Sakurai
controller back.
And it was good awareness. I mean, Candy knows that the Arsene recovery is easier to stuff, but somehow gets turned around on him for getting the hit. That's what weak Nair will do sometimes, and now he's off stage. That's right there. Like, that's why he doesn't want to go back to the stage, but Chris just biffed it, but didn't matter. He's going to get that back air one way or another.
Yeah.
We're seeing Chris in the lead. This is game 3. 1-1. Chris is in the lead.
Hey man, this is the guy we got at Swain Summit. The guy that we thought if he was playing serious we could get here at Baddy Smash. And the thing that's really crazy here is just we're seeing a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes out of Candy.
Yeah, I mean, and that could definitely be the Joker play, but he takes it with the second hit of F smash there.
Yeah,
I don't want to say that Candy is playing bad, because maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I think the pressure that Chris's Joker is able to put on is probably the more leading factor. What did he do?
The Punisher's bad too, though, so Candy's still in it.
I think he was scared he'd go to ledge and he wouldn't be able to hit it, but at this, when you're at 0%, it is worth to take that chance.
Great counter.
There we go.
Candy feels like he has to, and he's going to make it this time.
And we've seen a death. We've seen a Link die.
We've seen a death.
He's just disappeared.
I feel like W getting told a second plane has hit the towers right now. Chat, we've seen a death.
This is what happens when you freaking force my brain to switch on a dime because you do something that quickly.
Oh, man. All right. We got
That just totally ruined the fact that Chris is now 2-0 over Candy. The hype is gone.
Why? Why is the hype gone? Did you forget? You were supposed to never. What? The hype is back, baby!
The hype is back, you're right. We've seen, this is not necessarily a joke pick either. We have seen this Kirby do some freaking work. Do we got some? Oh man, I want WarioWare so bad.
Yeah, Candy, I mean, depends how confident you are. If you think you can go through a run through losers, like, if you're not feeling good right now, maybe you gotta just see what you got with this Kirby.
This is definitely the Candy I don't want to do this anymore. I don't think this is a strategized pick. I think this is I just need something different. Or maybe it's a excuse when he loses 3-1.
He just wants to be able to go to ledge. He's so scared of that gun. He needs a character that snaps better.
You're probably totally right there. Like,
listen, I mean, who would you trust more? Some little elf twink, or like an interstellar monster that can like destroy the entire cosmos and also eat an entire car whole?
I mean, the answer is obvious, and we're actually seeing it in practice right here.
That's the real reason we need Smash 6, because we deserve Carby in a game.
Dude, the potential. Now I'm excited for Smash 6. I wasn't until this moment. If we don't see that, dude, I'm not playing.
I love me some Kirby. And I'm hoping to love Candies here. Oh, I like that. All right.
That's the thing. Like, he can go hard off stage and, oh no.
Or that.
But not there. Man, when you work so hard for that stock and you get him so high and they still end up taking that first one on you. He needs to secure this. You now let him get that arson. There it is, baby.
We got ourselves a game.
You got an even game.
That's like keep sucking, dude. That's what bros do. Give him the suck. I just want to see these.
Man.
What?
Does that heal him?
I didn't know it did that.
Dude,
no one knows
awesome.
the Kirby tech, even less than the Ridley. I just really want to see some Kirby guns.
Yeah, one of these times he's gonna get that suck on ledge and really show him what a good bro does. Or maybe he won't. Maybe he won't get the chance, but. Oh, the dodge!
Hey, Christopher, it's a shame you wouldn't let me get that suck on stream tonight. Maybe I'll have to get that suck at Swain Summit instead.
The long time.
Yeah, we don't need to be. Oh, we don't need to be DI in the back air right either. As Chris is on the verge here.
Yeah, the verge of taking this game. Arsene.
Just like he's gonna be taking Candy in a few months. I gotta stop, dude.
Dude, you do gotta stop. How do I cast when you're doing this?
Two-thirds of a beer. Candy, bring me back. You're responsible. I believed in you.
I mean, the one thing he has is he can go off stage as hard as he wants. Candy can, and he's gonna get back. So at least, even against Joker, a character who can have a bit of a tricky to edge guard recovery sometimes.
One thing though here, even if Candy doesn't like the matchup, if your goal is to win this thing, which it is, you will have to beat Chris DPG. Even if you lose here, even if you run losers bracket, you're just gonna have to play Chris again. So we'll see if Candy can make some magic happen here. It's looking real rough.
I think the up special ledge has worked once out of like 20 times. Chris is just not falling for that shenanigans.
A lot of respect.
Oh, misses it. That could have been it.
There we go. It ain't over.
Get the suck. He's gonna go for it. I know he is. Yeah, he's going to ledge. He wants it.
I don't know Kirby's suicide options very well.
I don't either. So if I
That's
know
a nice combo. He's going for the spike, going for the drag down, but he doesn't get the second one.
Oh, the sad part is that combo did 35% damage. Oh, foot to the face! Into the blast zone.
And that is enough to do it. We have our first major upset of the top 8. Candy Jack getting knocked down to losers, where we will have Candy Jack versus Duds.
Wow. Candy Jack versus Duds in losers round 2 is wild.
That's rough, man. But great stuff for Chris DPG. The ascent continues here, and it's going to get him to winners finals, where he will play the winner of this next match, KK versus Chai. I'm going to flash the schedule on stream for a sec here, just so y'all can get caught up with where we're at. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. Alright, my friend, welcome back, where I'm updating the overlays. Slide, take it away.
So we got Chai and Terry here. So again, I've been out of the loop. Okay, we got the respect taunts coming in. But I've been out of the loop, and I have not seen what this Terry can do. I've seen a little bit of the KK Bowser Jr., and I hate it.
Right to you, Slide.
I hate it because it's good, man. I hate it because it works.
Well, what it does
Yeah.
is it gets comboed real bad to start things.
Yeah. Holy cow. I mean, that was a KK stock if I've ever seen one.
But I could give you all a little bit more mukbang ASMR one last time. It's a good ass blazer.
I'm glad we get it, on stream.
Fuck yeah, dude. I fucking drip some glaze on my arm, just lick that off. Hell yeah.
Oh shit, dude! You should do that. You should have done that Swain Summon when you're on cam. Make people pay for that shit. Sub.
I mean, now that I'm not going to have this reliable Twitch income anymore, because Baddy Smash is done, I might have to start one of those accounts on Blue YouTube.
But all I'm seeing here is Chai throwing out, 50 moves a second and none of them connecting. Once in a while he gets a hit, but he is just swinging wild right now.
Bowser Jr., man, some of the traps he gets are just so hard to handle.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. Like, oh, this ledge guarding, how do you deal with it? He's got every option covered, and he's not even at ledge. He's chilling mid-stage and destroying everything you could do.
Yeah, this is, okay.
KK giving Chai one. I mean, even with that, oh no, that's it.
And Chai knowing he didn't earn that last one, so just sending it right back to him. That's just pure good vibes here at Winners Semis.
Yeah, that's what, starting with a respect taunt will do for you. Look at his collab. He looks so either too into it or too not into it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, LPJ with a good point. That's our second JV3 of the night.
For real?
Yeah, that's exciting.
The first one duds?
I already forgot. I remember noticing it, LPJ calling it out in Twitch chat the first time it happened too.
Oh, good thing someone's keeping us honest.
It's a team game.
So no changes. I am honestly astounded. Has Chai been like a one-trick Terry this season, or?
He's played a decent amount of this.
Stayed.
I'm surprised you haven't seen more of it in the past. I've definitely seen a decent amount of it before. It's a pick I've always wanted to see more of from him, so I've been really excited to see so much of it this season.
Oh, I can't agree more. I'm just saying, if I actually played Smash seriously, I think it'd be Terry. What is KK doing? He's playing his own game. He's playing Mario Kart. Chai's playing Street Fighter and KK's playing Mario Kart out here.
I will say, sometimes doing that, I think, is a legitimate tactic, because it gets in people's heads when you're just down there playing with your food, and Chai's up on stage, he doesn't get to play the game for 20 straight seconds. Makes you want to go in as soon as he comes back.
Exactly. You're basically playing pickle in the middle with the short kid, and you know, making him get real pissed off so you can take that. Oh no, that didn't kill.
That child is getting beat up at school, but he's gonna survive. Watch out, Chai! Don't come to school tomorrow after that one.
You can't even power wave because KK's got the answer to that too. But there we go.
I think the bomb blowing up, is that what broke him out of shield for Chai to get that?
That very well could have been.
Okay, okay, Chai. I know you knew you were going to lose this match, but not like this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just want to see more Terry jabs into power dunk, because it does like an insane amount of damage and it's super easy to pull off. Not, you know, I'm just gonna fall to my death. I'm not even gonna up special. Sadly.
Oh
no, is this it?
I think it is.
Oh, that might have saved him.
No, I think he had the long enough arms there, but it's not gonna matter. KK wants to make sure we get to bed before midnight, and he is accelerating this top 8.
Yeah, wow. So this is, I think this is the first time I've seen the polished Bowser Jr. I've seen it in the past, but this definitely feels like another breed of the Bowser Jr. Like, it is scary, especially for a character who I think has a hard time approaching.
Yeah, he's playing the Bowser Jr. pretty serious this season. We have seen DK. It has not been exclusively the Bowser Jr., but I think he's really wanted to, you know, make a statement of doing it with another character. And he's making it pretty deep with it right now. Obviously, we don't know what he played in round 1 since he was in an off-stream match, but across Swiss and group stage, we've seen plenty of it this season. And Chai, I gotta think we're gonna see a different character here.
I hope so. I think the matchup is too hard. I don't even just think it's Chai's gameplay. How do you get in? He's got a projectile on the ground. He's got a projectile in the air. He's got just zone absolutely controlled. So when you're trying to, you know, tiptoe in, he even tried doing using his projectile, and Bowser Jr.'s beat it. But this is a pick that I love for Chai. Chai's has done some great work with Fire Emblem, but obviously, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm a really big fan of Chai's Fire Emblem. It's a character I wish we had been seeing more over the years. I really love this character. I think MK Leo should play more of Fire Emblem. I think Chai should play more of Fire Emblem. I think Chris DPG should play more of Fire Emblem. I think I should play more of her. You know what? Maybe Baddy Smash 10's not a bad idea.
This is the character that I want Chai to play the most, and I'm not even joking. It's not like a confirmation bias for what just happened. Like, I think this is his character.
Already spacing out. I think I lost a game to Chai left this season in Swiss. I don't remember. I got humiliated by this dude. I was feeling so good going into that matchup. Oh, that was actually kind of close to the spike.
That was very close. Man, I forgot what it's like to watch KK's DK and realizing that someone could die at any moment. But I mean, that is true for Fire Emblem too. Like, her kill power is just brutal. Oh,
yeah, there it is. Chai left strikes first.
And what do you do with DK's recovery? Like that was actually an ace. That was oh no, he's not mashing. He had plenty of time, even at 130% to get out of that.
Yeah, smart to know he was going to be safe there if he just let it go. Didn't want to risk DI mixing himself.
I guess that is true. Somehow no tech, everything just ends up okay.
Be careful, I was going to say, you're over 50, he can go for the spike if you're above him. Listen, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but also, if in the last Baddy Smash we somehow managed to get to a Chai Chris DPG Winners Finals.
Oh, no way.
Chai,
Dude,
the people want it, and you are probably not going to give it to them, but the people want it.
Problem is, you didn't put enough stakes on KK. You canceled Swain Summit if he doesn't. No, don't do that. I don't even want to joke about that. Oh, that
good.
didn't kill DK,
DK,
privilege. Who's ever said that before? Only here in Baddy Smash.
Oh, that was maybe a big whip.
Yeah, we know that any percent is kill percent
And just
when you're
like
versing
that,
KK.
he's back in the lead. He's the leader of the bunch, and you know him well.
Oh man, punch into punch, punch into punch into punch, man.
And man, 169, that would be a really iconic way for KK to rip Chai's heart out here. Chai has such a complex, he has lost to KK so many times. And this would be another in a long list of bad vibes losses, but it ain't over.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. This is a scary spot to be in, but you never know. Oh no.
You can see Chai's really starting to second guess himself a little bit. I like this. Yeah, take this game back by the balls.
Very smart move on KK. He honestly gave him a hit, but he knew it would not. But you know, Chai didn't take it. But that hit wouldn't have killed him, and I respect that.
Big pressure here. And KK gets that read. Grabs victory from the jaws of defeat. And KK does what KK has done a hell of a lot of times. Gonna make it back to the winners finals.
Yeah, beautifully played. I mean, wish we would have seen Fire Emblem come out sooner. But we got more of Chai. We got more of Chai. Chai could very well make his way back to that possible rematch. And maybe if he does, he'll have more of an idea of what he wants to do. Maybe it is the Terry. Maybe it's Fire Emblem. Who knows?
Time will tell. But Chai, tournament's still not over here. Obviously, he's going down to losers bracket where we will get Chai versus Reaver, and we are hitting that part of the bracket where every matchup is a banger. Got Candy versus Duds coming up, followed up by Chai versus Reaver. We're gonna give our competitors a moment to get in the arena, but folks, we'll be back in just a moment. Please stay tuned. friends, welcome back. Losers top 6. We got Candy Jack versus Duds.
Ridley versus Link. An interesting matchup for sure.
Yeah, I think
we've seen that Ridley pull out some nutty stuff earlier, and I think he's gonna need more nutty than not to take this set.
Yeah, this is a game you're definitely gonna have to throw Candy off his standard game plan, because when the standard Link stuff is working, it's gonna be really easy to execute that stuff against a character of Ridley's size and weight.
I love it. Does not start the match until he taunted.
So these guys have known each other for a long time. He's earned that.
And we're seeing the Dark Link timeline here. Something's happened with Candy.
He's embracing being the villain here. Candy, you didn't have to do that. You could beat Jake regardless. These guys are gentlemen to Spring Stadium to start things here. I gotta feel we got a long set ahead of us. These guys have played some very iconic matches over the years.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you're thinking Baddy, these guys pop up in your head for sure.
We're both thinking of that exact same Losers Finals Game 5 on Yggdrasil's Altar, where Dud survived the arrow at like 200% and we thought he was about to clutch it out.
Yes. Moment number 5 of almost having a heart attack for me. Wow.
Dominant stuff here from Candy, who's doing it very slow and methodically. And this is how the Link looks when it's on. But then sometimes you just jump straight into somebody else's nut, and that is going to be suddenly 151 on
Spring
Link.
Stadium, baby!
What is going on?
That kills in any other stage. Oh, that kills in any other stage. Oh, Duds is not feeling it.
Yeah, I know. Duds, you're in advantage state. Use it. 184. And that's a 201. That's Spring Stadium, baby.
This is wild. I take it back. It really does not hit hard at all. How would you let Link get to 200? I mean, oh! What?
Candy
just helped him get the ledge. He's like, let me help you out, bro.
I literally thought Doug was about to just go be like, all right, GG, game 2. Let me play Falco.
That's how I would feel, yeah, jeez.
211. Can he hit the rack? Oh, the boomerang saves him 216! Off the top, and there's the bomb. He's back, though.
Good tech.
This is brutal.
What is happening? This is insane.
If you told me Duds had dealt more damage in this game, I would believe it.
Oh, no way. He ends up getting the stock. Kane should be dead 4 times over. 5th time's the charm, baby. 5th time. It's unbelievable. Like, that's led Kane to a hefty stock lead. That stage usually gives and takes, but this time it is just giving.
Yeah, Candy is giving it all to his buddy Duds right now. And it's at least not going to be a JV2, but it's quite the miraculous blowback for Duds to turn this game around. Like, we're on to game 2.
Yeah, and this is the game that Candy just decided to make every bomb edge guard work. And I don't know, man. The way he was throwing them, I don't think really could do anything. But what I do know is we're probably not going to see Spring Stadium again.
Yeah, I think Spring Stadium definitely plays to Link's strengths. It's funny, it's something I've really particularly thought about more than normal this season, but I think a lot of people don't actually think about what Spring Stadium plays, which strengths it plays to, and everyone's like, haha, funny Spring Stadium, and they pick it. And there's just some characters where the length of the stage, don't worry about the top, just ignore the top. Think about the large blast zones, and more importantly, how fucking long this stage is, and which characters can abuse that. And Link is one of the best for that.
Yeah, honestly, that is very true. Link loves space. Even Candy's Link, who tends to be more in your face, is still gonna have anytime you are feeling those moments where you're like, oh, things are getting too tense, I don't know what to do. If you have time to run away and throw a boomerang, and just ignore that situation, it's gonna help you out. It's gonna help you, it's gonna help your gameplay a lot.
same characters going into game 2. Given Duds is already talking about banning the stage for the next tournament he holds in his home, I think it was a safe assumption that we were going to be going to a different stage here. Because it is going to be another Baddy Smash special. Unova Pokemon League. I really love this stage, even though I don't think it's quite great for some of my characters. So I don't get to pick it as often as I used to.
I honestly am dumbfounded that this stage isn't legal in all tournaments. Like, this stage would add some interesting variety with the high plats and stuff. But ignoring that, Candy starting. Oh, what do? He just can't get back. He's not gonna let him back. This is my center stage. This is my Pokemon.
Hey, Duds hits a hit.
He does get one, man. Now, what do you do with your neutral? Now,
So looking good to start here is Candy Jack. Duds just does not have an answer for the link traps.
Yeah, this is the Candy I remember. The one that, like, is just in your face. Oh,
Well,
no.
so much of it, he sets up his aggression with his zoning. And
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what's always made Candy such a brilliant player, is everything is so intentional when his game plan is on, that it just always is constantly forcing you into his best options.
Exactly, and that's a skill, man. That is not easy. It is easier said than is actually done. It is hard to be consistent in this game. But here we go. We're gonna see a bomb jump because we don't want to go back any other way.
Good timing from Duds there. With the punish, he's got a very good chance, you know, if he can, well, I guess no, he's nowhere near a kill here. He's probably got to win neutral 4 more times, if I've learned anything this match.
Yeah, he's not even at 200% yet. But we do have no ceilings, which may help him a little bit. Oh, beautiful patience there from Duds.
Oh, and an
Doesn't
awesome
matter.
setup from Candy. How many times have we seen that one before? It is clean, and it is now dangerously close to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, this might be character switching territory.
Yeah, I think if you go down 0-2, you switch.
Wow, this apparently
And
What
he
happened?
went down, did a down air, and got the kill. What do you...
both
Get the chance to
dude.
BM your friend on stream, you do it.
They both just disappeared. They were both gone. It's like, come back. We need to watch.
Do you not speak Morse code? That was sign for pick Falco. So now Duds, he's broken his 7th streak curse of the last few years, but he is now dangerously close to barely breaking it. It's going to take a swap and a miracle here. Will he give us a game?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we talk about characters a lot, but I am actually very curious now. Like, how much does want this? Is he actually is he gonna choose the character he thinks he's gonna have fun with? He's gonna choose the character he thinks has the most experience with, which I would assume is Ridley, or is he gonna pick the character that is the one he thinks will win in this matchup? Because I don't think it's
Listen,
Ridley.
I think you go with the current state of the world. What?
Okay. The answer was he picked the fun pick and hoping that not giving an F will help him win this.
I
But
had,
also, Candy on Game & Watch? I just realized that happened.
That's why I was wanting. Duds like, okay, spring fine now.
Okay, I'm about to win. Let's go Game & Watch.
Candy's... So, I think I'm actually a significant reason why Candy doesn't play this character. I can't remember if it was after last season or maybe even the year before. I think it was after last season. He was like, kind of trying to go hard with the Game & Watch, thought it'd be a character that was better than Link and a character that would work for him. And I would just, like, beat him. And I think that was the point where he finally was like, okay, if I'm losing to AJS, who I could probably beat 20 times straight if my life depended on it, like, clearly I can't actually play this character.
Something's got to happen, yeah.
I have not
He's
seen
too
it
on it.
since, although I have not played as much.
You gotta just do more up B galores and turtles?
All right,
Okay.
all right. I wanted Mewtwo, but I'm getting excited for PP here.
Yeah, like I will say, as much as I don't enjoy Piranha Plant, there's some moments. Okay, this is interesting.
That was interesting. Great stuff from Candy. And Duds, he's angry. That was the anger linger on the platform.
What else can you say?
That's fine. I would have been mad too. Like, I get it.
He's DIA'd the whole time. And he's like, oh, I should DI out. And then dead. Rain off. Yeah, so even the tag, I didn't realize that.
I say, there's no way he does it twice, is there?
Surely not, right?
This game doesn't feel like it should be even. I feel like I've been watching Candy body Duds for the last like 75 seconds, and they're like 2 hits away from each other, and Duds is almost gakes in the lead.
I'm assuming you cannot bucket that projectile, but if you can, that could be brutal. Okay, there we go.
Man, you should have learned.
Yeah, you should. Why'd you go to Spring Stadium? Like, we've learned today that Spring Stadium is biased.
All right, that was... We're getting some exchanges I have never seen before. That is the power of the PP.
That actually was interesting. Oh! But you're not edge guarding me. I'm edge guarding you. Oh no!
There's no way we're not going to see another guy over 200 this match, are we?
What does it look like when PP pops off? This is it. This is what it looks like.
This game is not over, baby. Last stock apiece. Candy has the chance to end this now. Duds is on his season stock. Could be his last stock in Baddy Smash history.
He's got to make it count on the PP. Oh!
And it's getting close to even. Oh, no!
Lead in!
2011 Aaron Rodgers threads that needle to where only the receiver can catch it, and this match keeps going.
There we go, baby. We got ourselves a set.
If Duds comes back and wins this set, that is instantly one of the sickest hits in Baddy Smash history.
Dude, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. I might take my shirt off and run outside if that happens. Like, you're just going to have to find another caster. I'm gone. But I have a feeling Link's going to come back out and we're going to be sad.
That it's making me think back too. So for anyone, those of you that have never followed Counter-Strike, one thing that Valve does that's really cool is when like super legendary things happen in majors, they'll add graffiti onto the in-game map like permanently where it happens to like celebrate the play. That's what that moment made me think of. I'm like, oh, that was simple getting 4 kills with 3 shots in a 1v4 situation to start off a fucking 4-12 comeback.
No. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but no taunts. Candy does not want it this time. But I love that, dude. That is actually so cool when the devs actually do stuff like that. That is like top tier support your competitive scene. You know,
that was so cool, except for all the times that they're fucking lame as hell. It's great. There is no such thing as an esport where everything is right.
Oh.
And you can see the pressure here. You've got to be so scared going down against that bomb that you end up falling straight to your own doom there. And Candy is picking up where Link left off. Looking like he wants to... Oh, not like this.
Well, now I really will leave.
To keep the football references going, this is like when the Pittsburgh Steelers were playing that game and then Bane dropped a fucking bomb on the stadium. Alright, but it ain't over. Jake's got a chance to make this a game, but Candy's got a chance to make this a JV3 stock, our third of the night. Still has that chance. Ooh, that was nearly it. There it is, no JV3.
There we go, baby.
All right, Jake, you
Give me
gotta
time
do
to recover
something
from
cool,
that.
man. Don't waste that PP shot. Oh, and the PP shot is wasted. Candy with the gentleman's 3-0 over his good friends, and Candy does what Candy does. Keeps moving up this bracket.
Yeah, at least we can say there was definitely some entertainment going on during that set overall.
I will
Might not have been
agree.
the last game.
We were
but-
entertaining that set. Duds, congratulations on breaking that 7th Street curse. Obviously I'm sure wanted to go deeper, but that's Baddy Smash, baby. Everyone left is good, and only one of them can win each round. Fortunately for Candy, that's going to be him. But fortunately for us, we have a lot more top 8 to go. We got Chai versus Reaver coming up. We're going to give these guys a moment to file in here. We'll see you soon. Alright, my friends, welcome back. Losers bracket continues. We've got Chai going up against Reaver, two players who know each other very well. And I would not normally recommend betting your life, but I will bet my life that this match is going to be a banger.
Yeah, I'm feeling that right now. I think we're gonna see more come out of this series than we saw earlier. And Young Link, my boy.
Yeah, one of the, you know, if like the Reeve wheel drive is like a guy who has like a bunch of cars in his garage, like, the Young Link's not his nicest one, but it's definitely like one of the ones he's not embarrassed to drive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he's playing too honest here. He needs to be throwing more boomerangs, man. That's the best projectile in the game. Oh, we heard me.
Well,
We got Go on deck.
loves to not use the best projectiles on his characters, and he loves to bait you into not having what you need, smashing you in the face.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. Catches the whiff. Really makes him... Oh man, he's really making him regret that now. I can't even get down the stage. What is this, young Link?
Hey man, Reaver, we've had a year to talk shit about his third place finish, right? The only thing Reaver can do to stop that is to go really deep again, and he's looking like he wants to. And Chai, he's looking shook.
Yeah, this could determine what that tattoo says. This could be tattoo first place, Baddy season 10, or it could just be, Baddy season 10.
Seriously though, if y'all want to do like a little tattoo orgy, like just all book appointments together at Swain Summit, get matching Baddy Smash tattoos, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, I've heard we got some good artists here in town.
You do.
But
and we got a good artist here on stream, and his name is Head Reaver.
Yeah, he's such an artist with the sword.
Chad,
whoa!
Tell me what Baddy Smash tattoo you're gonna get.
I'll let you know. I'll think about that.
Nintendo waifus, okay?
Oh yeah.
It's just gonna be like, okay, we got a tight game here. I gotta give this the respect it deserves, because Reaver has no respect for Chai's life right now. He is looking really close to the streets. Disciplined, good gameplay, and Reaver takes the first.
That was one of the best bottoms I've ever seen. Power Geyser and then out of the flames, untouched Reaver, ready to just freaking send you into the blast zone.
All right. So on one ass cheek, Pyra's chest, and on the other, Samus's bottom half.
I like it.
In the power suit, though, to like, you know, be a twist.
Yeah, be a bit of a tease.
Yeah, yeah. So chat, tell me what you got.
I'm just gonna get Snake's ass on my forearm.
Oh, dude, it's just all of us with Nintendo asses on ourselves. That would be beautiful.
Yeah, dude, all ass, so not ultimate ass.
We can take
Dash 4.
We can take the crew photo as everyone just flashing their tattoos. And that's the last thing that... Gary, we don't have to tell your wife. Don't worry.
Just never...
Reaver's in chat. Reaver is listening. He's like, oh, I'm really good. I should go hear what they're saying. Yeah. Why are they talking about getting a tattoo on their ass?
Always face the person you don't want to see the tattoo forever when you're naked, and you'll be good. Don't stand in front of mirrors. No one will know.
All right, we are getting none of the same here heading into game 2. It is going to be Zelda versus the Chylith.
Yeah.
I can't believe we waited until the last top 8 to dub this the Chylith, because I love that.
Dude, I'm like, now I don't have to actually try to pronounce her name. I love it too.
I'm really excited. This should be a really cool matchup. Some cool interactions. A matchup you don't see very often. And again, 2 characters I like to see out of both of these players.
Exactly. And Chai is starting out strong, man. He's got these up-down pillar combos all over the place.
Yeah, this is the thing. Reaver loves to do some pretty bad teleports to like reset neutral. And if Chai can be patient here, Byleth is going to have some really good abilities to punish that with.
What? How? What? Ninja? How is he hitting these spot dodges? That was incredible. What a great way to get back on stage.
What?
Oh!
Oh!
The weak down there. Dude, he could have just, slammed his ass into the blast zone, but he's like, let me just, slightly tap you. Jeez, Reaver.
Just a dominant sequence there, and then falls right into the up smash. You take the head with the Reeve.
Yes, you do.
So
what a play, dude. Got the knight off screen so you couldn't even see what was coming.
Before I started getting choked up in the pre-stream thinking about this being the last top 8, I was going to say of these 2 specifically, Chai is the heart of Baddy Smash, and Reaver is the soul of Baddy Smash. And that means absolutely nothing, and I'm also absolutely positive it's completely accurate.
Dude, it means nothing, but I think everyone watching knows exactly what you mean.
The heart of Baddy Smash where it's yeah, we probably go to McDonald's too much. This thing might kill me when I'm young!
Yeah, maybe.
But my soul says I love cheeseburger!
Yes! I forgot about the Reaver Zelda.
I love this character, man. I'm biased because, like, obviously, so much of my, like, earlier Smash was me and Zed playing, so I'm just like, I think this character's cool because I've seen her so much. And Reaver is very good at her, and he goes for
That's why. That right there is the reason why Reaver plays Zelda, and he's gonna hit it one of these times.
And there's so much fear when you're off the stage here, and now Shy, it was looking good early, but this is so dire, and it's so dead. Reaver 2-0 here.
Dude, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but that was some good defense from Reaver that game.
He's locked in, man.
Reaver is not the kind of guy like. He is the player I know who's all offense, you know, no defense at all. But holy crap, was he on that game?
I'm so impressed after the way, like, Chris DPG, like, threw Reaver into the cup chair and made him watch, that Reaver has rebounded this well in loser's bracket. Dominated Kaiser, and he is about to dominate Chai here.
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps this up, I think he's just getting better with every match he played, so who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, winner here obviously advances to, at worst, 4th place. But we'll see. Chai feels due for an epic comeback, right? Like, it's got to happen at some point.
Oh, well, here's the start. Reaver leaves.
Letting him stew in it for a second.
I agree, though. I mean, like, oh, man, I hope this doesn't just end up being a sad Chai night, because usually Chai is the kind of guy who has a lot of highs and lows, but he always has those highs. Like, every time. We've seen this guy make it super far in bracket. So, you know, I don't want to see either of these guys go home, but I definitely want to see a few more games.
Yeah, man, I boldly said this match was going to be a banger, and all that's happened is Reaver is banging Chai's hopes and dreams so far.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe Reaver's got to go play another quick play game to warm up his next character.
That probably is what he's doing. Now he's doing something stupid like switching his tag.
Nope, just...
Okay.
All right, we got Snake versus Cloud. Chai, season on the line. Bringing out this Cloud we've seen a bit of. Reaver, after a good string of characters I like, is going to play a Snake that I don't.
Dude, how many times have we seen a successful two people taunt? It's like not happened. It's always been some weird shenanigans.
It's funny because there's been so much of it this season. I mean, it shows it's top 8, right? Like, everyone should be trying a little harder. You should be sweating a little more.
Yeah, for sure. This is a fun matchup, though. This is a lot of fun matchups in this set. Two people known for their switching characters mid-set. Okay.
Oh, what?
Dude, he read him so hard.
Oh, that's not the only thing that's hard right now, Slade.
Dude, I'm with you, man. That was... It's okay, dude. Sometimes you don't need words.
Hey, we just need a reset. Smash 4 this game.
There we go.
You love it.
Yeah, that was dark times, but...
That's what you get for talking about Reaver defense.
You're right. One thing that Snake has trouble with quite often is getting, back down the stage. Like, he's good at getting, his recovery. Okay. That was, I don't know who he's trying to down air there. Trying to down air the background or something. That was just good play on Chai there.
Dead even.
Yeah. Reaver recalculated and recalibrated and was ready, but Chai was ready for the recalibration. Just a step ahead that one time. We have winner. He could go for a safe option that would get Snake really far off the ledge, or he could go for Touch of Death. He chose the safe option.
So 30% apart here feels like the farthest apart the percentages have been in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been a banger. Oh no, not twice. No, not
I was
twice.
like, that doesn't hit, but then I second guessed it. I don't even. Yeah, he doesn't have a chance
I love
there.
it. Tease him with the I'll save ya. Just kidding.
And here it is, tournament stock, and it's
Beautiful.
gonna be a 0-0, 3 stocks in a row here. Can Chai keep his Baddy Smash career going, or will it go out with him whimpering Reaver's name?
We're gonna find out very soon, and I have a feeling either way, I'm gonna be happy with how this ends.
All right, I like this. Patience, get the read, the roll.
It's crazy how much this is slowed down. Neither of these guys want to commit too hard now, like they've been doing all game.
Yeah, look at this, still just a few percentage apart. These guys just cannot stop trading blows.
And there you go. Like when you get Snake above you, man, especially with that cloud up air, you could really just make his life a living hell.
Yeah, now
We can see.
kill option. He's got the limit. This is going to be a big moment, and Reaver Aerodon just threw it!
Dude, Reaper's got extra invincibility or something.
Oh! He can't. Oh!
That almost killed. Oh, God voiced.
He
Not
holds it.
voiced.
Oh my god, this is so tense. Chai,
insane.
Baddy Smash, life on the line. Can he dodge it? He makes it
What
back.
recovery? No, dude, it's not gonna. Oh,
No!
it was a bait the whole time. He was conditioning him.
Reaver does not have a big brain, but I'm starting to think he might have a bunch of separate tiny brains, and if you add them all together, it's kind of big. And Reaver is going to make it back to the top 4. He heard you talking shit like his last run was a fluke, and he is going just as far.
Yeah, wow. Reaver's going on the losers run of his life right now.
Yeah, he did it through winners last season. He did it through losers this season, and he's proven he can do it however he needs to. Oh, man. And Reaver's not going anywhere. I lied. Reaver is getting out of this arena because we have winners finals next before the elimination gauntlet. So our top 4, it's Chris and KK in winners, Reaver and Candy in losers. Slade, that's a good-ass top 4.
Dude, this is a one. Let me look at something quick. Is this what I would have expected Tom 4 to be? No. This is not what I would have expected top 4 to be. I love this. I mean, like, this is hands down a new top 4 that we've never seen before. We got 2 recurring people here for sure, but we definitely got some people I don't see here very often.
Listen, after 1, it's a fluke, but when you do it twice, you get to call it reoccurring. Last season, Reaver celebrated being a recurring top 8 participant. Now he can celebrate being a recurring championship contender. But he's got a gauntlet of men ahead of him. We're going to find out if it's...
Yeah, you know who else is going on a losers run right now? That is Candy Jack.
Yeah, that's that guy's good.
I don't want to hype that up. We got, we got to talk about this guy. This is, everyone here knows that we expect KK to win, but I just have this feeling in my gut. I just have this feeling that Chris is going to surprise us in some way or the other during this set. Oh no, not the Kazuya.
Oh, it's the... I don't even know if we've seen this season. And so this matchup, I actually don't know if we got this at Swain Summit. Chris got 3rd at Swain Summit. He was knocked out of losers finals 3-2 by Candy, where KK came out of winner's side. So I don't know if we got this matchup when it mattered. I am really excited to see what this is going to be about.
Oh, they coordinated that. They probably like pregame were like, oh, we got to make sure we actually talk correctly this time. But what I want to know is the Kazuya warmed up? Because this is the character, probably the character most in this game that I think if you're not, warmed up with him and you don't have that muscle memory going, it could really, really affect you.
Right, and Kazuya, this is a character, if you're talking about like the the last few years of Baddy Smash, the character crisis and the on-again, off-again love affair with Kazuya for KK has been one of the major storylines. Oh.
Yeah, as far as I know, the only person who's ever beaten this Kazuya is Candy. So this, you know, could be a first in many ways, possibly. I mean, Chris is just, he's doing solid right now, but this is Kazuya. This match is definitely even.
And just like that, massive advantage state, and just like that, Kazuya Mishima!
Yeah, do not sleep on Kazuya. Oh,
bro,
that
like
was...
like the beats dropping at the hardest times. Oh man, this is so Baddy Smash Slade. I am so in. Just like KK is so in Chris's face here.
Yeah, he's I think we're gonna see KK actually just start warming up this Kazuya mid match, but Chris securing that kill, keeping it even for us.
Yeah, very close game in the battle DLC 1 versus DLC 2.
Who had longer to get patched? One of these characters did, one didn't.
The damn close game here.
For the KK is fishing for that Godfin Thunder Punch, whatever the hell it's called. And he only needs one of them.
Thunder Punch, yes, half shark, half man. Oh, whoop your ass!
That's my oh!
But Chris goes fishing and he reels it in.
Beautiful. That's what I want to see. Like, people are so scared to go out there and actually like put the damage on him, but Joker can do it.
Right, and if you're gonna play Joker, if you're gonna be going this deep in this tournament, like, you have to be doing that. There's no point playing this character if you won't try it in a matchup like this, and I love to see that. But you know, KK has a knack for keeping it exciting.
Yeah, he certainly does. I think Chris saw to the future and realized he was gonna die, so he's just like, take me.
Now
I've accepted my fate.
This is the moment here. This is where KK, I mean, a million times, the game gets close, you get nervous with the chance to beat him, and then you start to choke, and KK is going to be cool as a cucumber, but cucumbers can't play Super Smash Brothers. Chris takes the first.
Oh, holy crap. I don't know if KK is throwing out characters because, you know, he's trying to make things interesting or not, or what he's doing. We know Kazuya is not a joke pick. Don't get me wrong. But after that, you know, losing the first game, there's no way that KK's not just going to go hard locked. We know that the next character he picks is the character he 100% believes is the character who's going to win this matchup. But Chris, I told you, man, even if Chris loses from here on out, I knew he was going to surprise us in some way or not, and he did already.
Yeah, now, just a huge moment here. Will it be Kazuya? Will it be Bowser Jr.? Will it be the leader of the bunch?
Will it be Yoshi? You never know.
Will it be Yoshi? Will it be Ike? Is this his random only account? So many questions still unanswered.
DK.
All right, so he thinks he has to go all out.
Yeah, DK is definitely the comfort pick. Like, whether or not you think he is the best character in this matchup, because I don't. He's definitely one of KK's best comfort picks. And oh, no more taunts. Chris is locked in. We're like, no more. Not after that first game, my friend.
Explosive start here. 0 to... Oh! Oh!
Oh my god, so many close calls in such a short period of time.
And that's why we love Smash Ultimate, man, because when it's good, that's what it looks like.
Yes.
And KK is just abusing this Joker every which way. Oh my god, that would have been such a sick confirm.
Yeah, he was ready for it too, just slightly off of the timing.
I was going to say, these are two guys who I think know how to use the stadium. And so I'm really excited to see how that manifests in this game.
Oh no, we're fishing for some hard options. That probably wouldn't even kill that 79. Not on DK. Chris is no. I don't want to see this. You're playing so well.
Alright, this is a chance
I
for
do
a
not
big
want to
punish.
see. I want to see some good smash. I do not want to see anyone breaking. And KK is the kind of person though who really can break players.
Great Tetra card.
And great DI, because that would have killed. Oh! And that did kill. Oh my god, DK, man, it's so brutal.
I mean, that's the KK special, right? Keep it close, and then suddenly it's, you know, one neutral win, a DK punch, he's up 2 stocks, playing with rage.
Yeah, I mean, like, good back air there, but the real test is, can you play on for the whole match?
Right, and this is an opportunity here for Chris, who's taken advantage so far, getting a few wins. Obviously, if he can get DK off stage, DK very gimpable, Joker, very givey.
New terms coming out here. Coining new terms.
I was trying to find a way to say it, that I was about to call him a gimp, and that's not what we wanted.
Well, good save. And this could not be it, but this could be it.
Yeah, you can see the pressure here. Both these guys playing with it all.
Yeah, there is some spaghetti going on from both players. Even with that stock lead, we're seeing some. Oh no!
Oh, does he tech this? Does he make it? He makes it! Oh, but KK's ready! Arsene comes out just at the right time to save him, though. This game's not over. But KK, great DI! But he's going to get the gun, and he's not coming back, and it's not over.
He did it with that edge guard. He needs a miracle here, but it definitely can happen.
Well, we text that!
We text it. We tech those, baby.
But
And that's it. That's it. You're right. He kept it close for us. But then he's like, now it's time to, you know, let's end this. And the KKDK that we've grown so familiar with, and honestly, I would not want to see a top 8 without it. It's showing us what it could do.
all right, I gotta like ground myself a bit. Like it's just 1-1. There's so much left to be smashed.
It feels like this set has been going on for ages. It feels like this set has been going on longer than the last 3 sets combined.
It's because we're doing the whole ass top 8 slate. We didn't get to just do half of it. This is a fucking marathon.
Yeah, for sure. But honestly, wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh no, it's good to go out with you.
Don't say that, dude.
Daddy.
You make me start crying.
Oh man. Shout out to Dangerous Man Brewing with their cherries and berries sour. It's powered me through the second half of the night here.
That sounds good.
Oh, that's good, right? Fucking Dangerous Man Brewing, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I think they're my new favorite brewery in the world, man.
Yeah, everything I've had in Minneapolis has been phenomenal, so I know it's good.
It's a good ass city. A lot of good food, a lot of good beer.
I actually appreciate this. This
is good. Yeah, this is, folks, if you ever want to know how to make commentary happy, give us a second to just sit here and calm our ass down. I'm not even using it. I'm like getting amped again. I'm like just thinking about.
I'm excited. I'm like excited for character picks because these are 2 people who I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, my gut tells me it's gonna be same characters, but I'm wrong. So we're gonna get KK's. I guess this would be his big 3 this season in the first 3 games of winners finals.
So Chris is someone who likes to pull out that counter, and he could start countering. If KK gets too lazy with his zoning, Chris could definitely take advantage of that. Yeah, no more taunts. You can get some free Arsens with some lazy zoning if that does happen. We know, everyone knows here KK is not lazy, but it only takes 1 Arsen to flip a game.
And I'm wondering if, like, KK here, he's thinking there's a very real chance that he's going to be playing against Chris in Grand Finals if he wins. And so he's trying to use multiple characters so that Chris, like, can't warm up into any of the matchups. But that's a dangerous game you're playing. if you
We've
don't
seen competitors
legitimately
do
think,
that.
yeah, if you don't legitimately think the Bowser can do it.
First Arsene on the table. We'll see what Chris can do with it. This is gonna be another character too. Like his recovery is so wonky and weird to deal with, and Chris likes to go out, and I think that will hurt him. I think that will be a huge advantage for KK.
Not only that, but
I'd be surprised if he gets one edge guard.
and if Chris is in our set, KK can do so much stalling it out from underneath the stage to just not engage while Chris is piling up.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what just happened. KK kind of just flew around. Like, I don't think he was intentionally stalling it, but that's kind of what happened. And it did burn the Arsene and eventually led to that pretty easy, clean kill. So Chris is literally just, this is a game of keep away for sure. Like, Chris is just trying his hardest to get in and throwing out shit constantly. And sometimes it's working, but a lot of times it's not. A lot of times KK is ready for it. Oh, there we go.
Wow, great.
I mean, that's the one thing you can't do is just go straight to stage, straight into his back air. Prepare.
KK's not stalling out this. Arsene's getting right up into his face. Cracking some good damage here.
Yeah, and that's 7% for that Arsene. Yeah, it is kind of funny when you see a character like Joker struggling to keep up with someone. A character so fast and mobile, really running around and I don't know, it's just like someone flying, throwing, punching the air in the dark.
Oh my god, just a couple of these, he's been so off with the confirms, not ready for where Bowser Jr. is floating off to. Had to go for some honest neutral exchanges here. It's hard to win on Joker if you're not getting some of those combo confirms. Timely Arsene.
I don't even know. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to punish that jab that I am unaware of. That was not it. It's probably a down tilt. But Chris needs to figure it out because that's having a couple.
Well,
ooh.
Oh, great DI though. And this game is now so close. Both of these guys are so kill percent, even without Arsene on the table.
Yeah, he just needs a back air. You can easily take him out at this percentage.
There we go. The jab will kill there, but Chris can even this out pretty quickly here. Can he find the back air? KK get good extra credit here.
That is a huge start to another Arsene, which could be vital in this last stock coming up. That was insane. Pixels away from getting that kill.
That's been so many of these exchanges in this matchup, but there, no, he whiffs it!
Yeah, that was his chance right there. That could haunt him. All percent he takes now, you gotta wonder.
And that's the story of this game 3. Chris has been 1% worse in so many exchanges. Despite that, only 43% separating these two from a pivotal game 3 win.
Yeah, this really evened out here at the end. But unfortunately not using that 69, but does he need it?
Yeah, he's in a great spot here, but he couldn't get that last back air. But still, this is so tight.
This is crazy. Going high, very smart. Just don't deal with that edge guard at all. Ignore it.
Yeah,
That's it.
Again, just barely misspaced, which opens him up to getting hit instead. And that gives KK the 2-1 here.
How many times did we see that too? Like, how many times did we see things whiff or barely hit? So many times, and every time it was in KK's favor. KK was just always slightly better with his spacing and able to take that.
It's weird how tense that game was, but I also feel like I've calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a slower game.
It's like
it was intense, but slower.
It was the calm before the storm moments, like... It's only game 3. Both of these guys still have a game to play with at minimum.
Well, when you go from a 2-minute DK game into that, you know, that's what it feels like. Even though that was not, I'm not saying that was a bad game. It really wasn't. That was still a great, close game.
It was, I mean, that was a game that proves, like, it's not bad for Smash to be slow, right? Like, when we complain about certain characters, it's not that they're slow, it's that they're lame. That game was very slow, but that was a fun game to watch.
Exactly. Okay.
Oh, all right. KK, I think that game was a little too close for comfort. He doesn't want to fuck around and find out. He wants to get to Grands. And I was thinking this coming into this week. Obviously, KK's won, you know, all but one Baddy Smash season since he joined the league. With, you know, the one time he finished 5th. I think this one probably matters more than most of them. I think it being the last one, the chance to, you know, he's always going to be the Baddy Smash GOAT unless we come back and have 10 years and he's bad the whole time. But the chance to be the reigning champ when this is all said and done, I think that matters more than a lot of those other, you know, really other than the first one, probably. And so I think we're going to see KK playing for real here. He wants this. He could maybe do it and fuck around with the Bowser Jr., but he's never been the guy to take that risk.
Yeah, he may be. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Christopher DPG comes back with a bang, looking nice and strikes first.
Could not. Oh, this is a Baddy Smash, baby. You take mine, I take yours.
Just calm down for a second. Now we're back to swinging.
Yup.
Loving these adjustments here. Oh, that was. Oh!
Dude, that might have been the Arsene that actually got him killed because I think he wanted to go for a counter. But either way, like KK, holy crap, man, he would not give him space.
Now, this is where if you're Chris, you gotta slow this game down a little bit. Don't play into KK's frenetic pace here. You have options in neutral, but you need to actually be in neutral. I like that.
Yeah, more importantly, do not get raw punched.
No jump! Not ready. Doesn't hit a punish, though. Oh! Is this it? DK's just a little too beefy. But that one is a great timing on the Arsene here. Chris has a chance. Can he get the game 5? Or will KK do it again?
This is anyone's game for sure. You both know they're both capable of exploding. Oh, I thought that was the down air.
Chris is executing on so much of his potential right now. An absolutely massive main character Arsene here. But we know against the DK. We know how fast it can all vanish. Look at the shield break. No, not like this.
That's it. Beautiful. Beautiful shield break, but holy crap, an anticlimactic end to that unbelievable game right there. Oh. Honestly, great set.
Absolutely frantic game 3 and game 4. It just shows so much of what we love about these Baddy Smash matchups. But KK is going to do it. Qualifies for Grand, out of winner's side. Sends Chris down to the loser's bracket. All right. I think we are going to put a few minutes on the clock here. Because we've earned a break and I need a break. Chat, I'm putting 5 minutes on the timer here. We'll be back soon. We've got Reaver versus Candy Jack. The 4th place season. The 4th place matchup in losers. I will see you soon.
to the ring.
Alright, I got... What the fuck is this autofill? Fucking doubles turn. It's Candy Jack versus Reaver here.
3, 2, 1.
Doc. What is up with the Doc?
Reaver... Well, did you see him in chat? He said if someone subs, he'll go Doc, and then he subbed. So...
Oh no, Reaver.
He's feeling like giving Candy some of Doc's cock, I guess. But we're gonna find out if he's the giver or the receiver.
This feels like a giving up before the match even started.
Listen,
maybe I'm
man.
wrong.
You're right, and also Reaver.
That's true. This is a pretty Reaver thing to do, and sometimes it just works out. It is actually working out right now. I'm
He is now a perennial deep playoff player. God, I can't believe I'm saying that. Reaver's proof for all of us. If this man can perennially make top 4, like, any of us have hope. Oh, and Reaver is giving us a lot to hope for right now.
What is happening? I'm not sure if I should like this or not.
Just let it happen, man.
Okay, let it happen. to get rewarded for going Doc. I don't know.
Oh
I'll let it. I'll let it.
All of that tension off the stage just to get hit right there at the ledge coming up.
Also Reaver.
Bro, I can't wait to milk this dude like a fucking pay cow during my charity stream, because I know Reaver's gonna be there. Reaver, I'll tell the people the kinds of things I say in our lobbies. Just give me money for charity. But that is a while away. What is not is this matchup. Reaver has lost his lead here. Candy playing this very well, adapting, but still a very, very close game in what will probably be Reaver's only Dr. Mario game.
I will say Reaver's movement is actually looking kind of clean on his dog. Got some tricky double jumps going in there. Maybe this is less of a joke pick than I thought. Maybe this is the pocket pick.
I've definitely seen a lot of this over time. I've never felt this strongly about some of his other characters, but it's Reaver. Bunch of really cool movement, take a nair to the face.
Yeah.
It's Reaver.
Oh, what a bomb escape. He did not want to be part of the neutral. I'm just going to
It's
reset.
like, yeah, it's a long stage. I can do this. Good shield pressure, but not able to capitalize. Big moment here for Candy. He's racking up some extra credit.
Yeah, the patience too, man. He was just waiting for Reaver to mess up, but Reaver did not commit to anything that time.
All right, Reaver keeping himself in this one. This is anybody's game here.
Holy crap. I'm going to be honest, I didn't expect this doc to even make it this far, but I am pleasantly surprised that I was wrong.
This is only a couple of hits apart and getting closer. Dead even. Last stock. Ooh.
Oh, you got him off stage. Decides to go low for some reason.
Reaver. Candy has been in this situation so many times before, and he always seems to come out on top.
I mean, Candy's still looking very calm right now. He is super,
He knows
super
Reaver has to
patient.
approach, and it's a long stage. And Candy is doing, oh my god, Reaver is on a knife, and Candy gets it with the DI mix-up. Reaver wants to go for a good bomb recovery here. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, the foot, not the foot again.
What?
The raw F heavy amongst all options. That's not the one I expected, but dang, did it work. The doc, oh man, I take back everything I said. I'm sorry.
If you don't like that, you don't like Baddy Smash.
That's what I love. I go into this thinking I'm going to be disappointed, and I leave pleasantly surprised. The doc, what the heck?
It's because Reaver was probably listening. He heard you talking shit, so one wasn't enough. Okay, maybe. Reaver's just like, yo, I'm having this bug. By the way, we didn't even get a chance to talk about this. Reaver's like having a bug in his arenas that was like booting him trying to change characters. So that's why he was leaving in between games in some of his earlier matches, and we were having issues at the start of this one. But now he seems to be selecting something just fine.
Yeah, we'll know if he switched characters based on if he left or not. No, I guess it's working. Robin, man.
Doesn't work every time, and Reaver wants to win with all of them.
Yeah, we're getting a masterclass in every character that Reaver's ever played.
Well, to play every single one, this man's going to have to go to Grants.
It's true, so we'll see if he makes it.
I do love Robin. It's, I think, such a super interesting character. Again, you know, I've seen highs out of Reaver. Not seen him yet, but... all right.
I've fought this Robin and been frustratedly surprised how good it was against me. I'm realizing now that Reaver has a lot of characters that I think he actually plays pretty well. Like, but I mean, I don't know how many neutrals he just won and did no damage. He's still losing.
Yeah, you know.
Oh,
He can fix that. Good up smash. Oh, we don't tech those.
Nope. I mean, Spring Stadium gave you one, but you gotta actually be willing to take it. What weird.
Goes for it. Oh!
Everything that just happened, I didn't expect them both to just end up on stage unharmed. We got the sword gone. He's got a Dincy sword out now. Oh,
And Candy is just racking it up here. Oh, Reaver greedy at the ledge, costs him his life, and it's looking real good for the Candy fans right now.
Yeah, this is kind of what. Oh, yeah, there we go.
That's a good setup. Ideally, you want to get it a little earlier, but it's still a good setup.
As long as you're, you know, taking advantage of those fires. I know he's gonna go for that too. The double fire is something that Reaver loves to do. And when it works, it works.
Yeah, but not a lot of room for error left here for Reaver.
You really got to make some magic happen here because you cannot afford to take any more percent. Oh, a chance? Nope.
Oh, Candy is just looking so clear. That's it.
Beautiful, beautiful edge guard. Just there's the Candy. I remember maybe Doc was the key. Go back to Doc.
Good stuff from Candy.
You can't keep 10 characters warm all the time.
No, but maybe you can keep 20.
No, AJ. That's no.
Maybe, like, Reaver... Oh, Jesus Christ, he's gonna ask us to pick his fucking character in chat. Oh, that's lame. I was hoping you'd ask us to pick. I had it, like, buffered and everything.
Now he's gonna ask. He's listening.
How many games has Reaver played?
Yeah, that's how many characters. I think
Minus
he played
one.
Diddy twice.
He played
that's
Diddy
it,
twice, yeah. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? So 10?
No, don't say Steve. He'll do it.
So Reaver has played Steve this season, actually.
For real?
Yeah, we
Was it
played
okay?
in round one of... No, it was very bad. We played in round one of Swiss, and he messaged me the day, like, 9 a.m. that day, and he's like, hey, if you bring back useless arguments, I'll let you pick which characters I play. And I created a new channel and added him and said, you're playing Kazuya and Steve tonight, and then I 2-0'd him.
That is actually...
Sounds like Reaver, doesn't it? Well, he's keeping it 10.
Oh yeah, Diddy. Back to the bread and butter.
He's lost his one. He's given away his one dumb game, but they're gonna play 5 on this one. Big moment here for Reaver.
Yeah,
Obviously-
I mean this is when this is like the I'm trying matchup. So let's see if it actually works out.
And Candy's obviously been here before, right? Reaver, it's still a little newer. Like, in this is it. You're playing the big boy now. You're playing the character people believe in.
I mean, this might as well be grand finals in his mind. Like, it's basically what's happening. You just gotta do, you gotta beat a couple grand finals to make it there.
Oh,
Nice
all right.
tag. There we go. Okay.
That would have been so cool if he shot the gun.
Yeah.
Candy just looks so prepared for everything this little monkey has.
He really is. He's just playing. He's playing Candy, man. He's playing so good now.
Oh man, that nearly killed. Oh no.
Okay, that was both of us. Though.
Just a lag spike. We're good, boys. Just a dramatic little pause there. Good job, video editors.
These guys are literally just dancing around each other now. What I'm seeing a lot of is, Candy's forcing Reaver to approach, and then he just stuffs him every time. So come to me, and every time we get into this situation where, okay, or every time Reaver up specials.
And Candy's just so prepared for all of Reaver's just high-risk decision-making on Diddy Kong. And...
I mean, the best thing to do against that out special is just not to contest it and punish them, like, if you can.
It's wait for him to land.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you just reset neutral and don't try to go too hard for it.
Ooh. Gets it anyways there. Like, misses the first read, but gets the second one.
Still not over, though.
Oh no, but we might see it ends if he keeps trying to do options like that at a 40% lead.
Candy knows, you just gotta wait. He'll eventually do that. Oh.
I mean, I'm not even saying don't do it. Just wait until he's at kill percent before you do it.
He nearly hit his own blow up there.
Yep.
This is not looking good for Reaver. Candy's playing this so calm and collected.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to just get this last hit and end it.
Oh.
He doesn't have the 69. You know he wants it now. More than ever. And Reaver at least ruins that. And takes the 69 for himself.
Link just wants to show us a kill throw. Man, he's just BMing him now.
Yeah, you know Candy knows too. Like, he's like, I need 5 more percent to up throw him.
Is this it? No,
he
still
is
letting
actually
Reaver mash.
him. Oh no.
Listen, if there's anyone whose head that would get to, it's Reaver, right?
Oh god, this is horrible.
Yeah, that was an impressive mash.
That was actually, he's like, no more BM. Imagine the reverse BM.
And he didn't have enough gas in the tank.
No, he didn't. What is
Candy
happening?
with the edge guard.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm gone. Next.
What a game.
Yeah, that was something.
So JV2 out of Candy Jack here. She's up 2-1. I was saying earlier, Reaver has never finished worse than in a prior season to Baddy Smash. He is now 1 game away from doing so for the first time in 8 seasons.
Ouch.
Will he give us a game 5?
I would love to see game 5. I mean, we only got so many sets left in the night. I mean, it's already almost 10, but who cares?
It's the last one, man.
That's true, man. I wanna see some shenanigans here. I wanna see some peanut gun explosions. I wanna see some bomb recoveries. Or we might see Reaver's last character pick.
That's a lot of pressure. The last wheel drive in Baddy Smash history, potentially.
We are seeing him exit and enter, so that problem must be back. He did switch. We do know he switched.
Who's it gonna be?
God, this guy's a master at suspense.
He's still fighting the arena.
He's double switching.
Let's tell this man to restart his switch if he wins this match, but at this point, we might as well just let this one play out.
That is unfortunate. I hope this is just connectivity issues and this is not actually like affecting his in-game.
I would assume not, just because I assume we'd be seeing actual stuttering if he's having issues in-game. The fact that it's booting him, like, usually booting and, like, lag spiking are very separate issues, like, technically, so I assume once he's in, it's fine. Other than, yeah, you know, there's the one Ohio lag spike back in, but maybe Reaver's just icing him.
That's true. Under the guise of connectivity issues.
That's punishable. Reaver loses by forfeit.
What a way to end this match.
That was...
Your last game.
Yeah, Reaver just gets forfeited out of the last Baddy Smash. That would fit. Okay, it's gonna be Doc.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you won one with Doc.
I was thinking of all the
Doc.
stuff I wanted to pick, and Doc was not gonna be it. So I'm excited to see it. It was very good in game 1.
I honestly really thought the DK was coming out, but yeah, apparently I'm now happy with the Doc. What happened? This This is the choice, baby. He just wave dashed too. He just wave dashed in ultimate. I'm not even joking. It was pretty smooth. For real, this is the one thing I think his Doc has. Like, his aerial movement is actually like really clean. The problem Reaver's having is getting in most of the time. So with the Doc, I think that's the key, dude. I think the Doc just helps him have more mix-ups when he's approaching. Like right there. Yeah. He didn't punish, but he threw him off.
And he taunts to Boomerang. Okay, that's Reaver.
Oh man. I want to hate him, but that was crazy.
And we don't tech those. Easy punish. Candy Jack in the lead.
No pressure, but
I'm starting to think maybe it was more than just Doc.
Yeah, it might have been the warm-up game for Candy as well. I really do think Reaver was playing pretty hot that game, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Candy just has a lot of tools in his kit. He adjusts well.
Yeah, we know Candy's a mid-set adjuster, mid-game adjuster. And he's got the character who's so good at it. Like that's the one thing I think is really good about Link is he can play in so many different varieties. He can slow it down, he can speed it up. Especially Candy's Link more than anyone else that I've seen in this league.
All right, though. Ain't over.
Yeah. One fist to the face. Kind of evens this up, not really. That was that was lucky, that was pro, that was skill, I don't know. You gotta be happy with this, just building up some damage.
Yeah, just one momentum swing away, but he's not gonna get it, and now it is the final stock, potentially, in Baddy Smash history for the soul of Baddy Smash. And if there's any player out there who would love to just take your soul from you, it's Candy Jack.
Yeah. Dark Link timeline here.
He's trying to match some of this frantic pace, but okay, it's not over though. We gotta find that kill soon if you want to come this to a game 5. And we're gonna just walk into it. Okay, just 2 bad decisions in a row. You take the read with the wheel. Now, dangerous territory here. Oh! Reaver is now kill percent here. Not looking good.
Yeah, it's really gonna take. Oh, he can't bomb jump. He almost helped him bomb jump, but not quite.
Ooh!
Did we found the weakness? Take away his bomb.
He's got the chance to JD.
Hard.
Not anymore. Still though, Reaver, you gotta win a lot of exchanges here. Can't make any mistakes here. Spring size is helping him out a little bit here, but oh my god, everything is gonna be killing pretty soon here.
Yes. If you can just get him off stage, we all know that Mario's Fair is godly. At any percent, it could definitely get a kill.
Oh, you can see these guys are sweaty.
No.
Reaver is nervous.
He's very nervous.
That plays into Candy's hand. But Candy isn't an expert with some of this timing. Reaver's got a chance here. Wants to play by the bomb, and now Reaver, he goes for it! No, not like this! The most Reaver fashion! He air dodges into the hitbox off of the top, and Reaver eliminated from Baddy Smash for the final time!
Yeah, goodbye, Reaver. It was a fun run. I mean, I know, as you've said, this is the first season he hasn't placed higher, but I don't know, to get this far by switching characters every round.
Listen, man,
pretty impressive.
4th place in Baddy fucking Smash you can be proud of that.
Oh yeah,
that's
huge.
You placed ahead of some damn good players, some former champions.
Yeah, I mean, 4th place might not look as good in a tattoo than Baddy Smash champion, but it's still pretty good. Can you imagine though? You get a tattoo bragging about your 4th place placement. I shouldn't say this stuff because I know Reaver.
He might do it.
Yeah, he might actually do it. I don't want to be the one that like that instigates it.
You're just gonna get a call from some unknown number from Ohio. You're gonna pick up. It's gonna be an angry woman. Are you T2 Slade? I am Ian's wife. What did you tell him to do?
You couldn't even get him to lie and put first place.
All right, my friends, welcome back to our losers final. Winner has a date with KK and Grands.
And the craziest part is this is a rematch. And this is a rematch that Candy lost.
That is
so
a...
like for
God, that was so long ago, I forgot.
yeah, it was. This kind of makes Candy the hero for once and Chris the villain.
Yeah,
in what world does this happen?
Like I was saying, this was a 3-2 in Candy's favor in losers finals at Swain Summit. So they are running it back. Very similar situation here. I think we're gonna... I love it. Look at him. He's like, oh, that was BM of me. I'm sorry.
The problem is Chris has been inconsistent with it too.
That's good.
The moment he wins a match, you see if he wins this match, he ain't taunting next game. I tell you that.
Well, he wins the first exchange in neutral here, and that's what I get for saying that. Listen, this is, across many, many years of this, the most iconic rounds. I'm hoping we get one last treat here because we are due.
Oh man, that makes me so sad, but I am super hyped to see how this set goes. And right now we just have Candy doing what Candy does and just controlling this stage so well. Like, he's going through this arson completely, took it out that arson and only took 26 damage.
Oh man. Looking exhausted.
Chris, despite how this looks, like I said earlier, Chris won this matchup 3-1. It's actually, a pretty dominant victory there, and when you look at the numbers.
Right. Candy, though, obviously gets the chance to play warm here, coming off of his dismantling of Reaver. But big
somehow
moment here.
Still in there.
Yeah, really big moment for Chris here.
He's gonna make the 200 with the Outspring Stadium.
And jumps into it. First kill over to Candy.
Yeah, and how this started, I wouldn't even be too sad with 75% because this could have been a lot worse for Chris. He managed to stay in for a long, long time to at least build that percentage. And now these guys are just jumping around each other.
Spring really brings out the baddiest of us.
I love it. Every time he does that, I think he's gonna down air and just freaking hit him into oblivion. But
he's saving it, man. Go for it every time they expect it. What? That was... Okay, ask yourself. That's something KK would do. So, if your goal is to win, you should do that too. What? Good idea, Chris.
Yeah, go for the unnecessary edge guard. Because it's cool, I guess. Feels fun.
I mean, it was cool.
It was cool. Hitting that last hit up. And now we got a bit of a closer game here. I mean, at this point, Chris just needs to stay alive long enough to abuse this arson. But we all know Candy's edge guards didn't have the bomb out this time though, but it...
The DI dodges the bomb. Arsen's back. Dodges the death. Gets the counter. Gets to stage.
He did it. He got back. And it does it. What? I thought he was done.
I'm not sure if Spring saved him or if Arsene saved him or both, but Candy's like, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, at least we've got our spring saving quota for the night for sure, and we're probably still going to get more. But this is looking a lot like first stock, where Candy's just always ahead. Maybe the Dark Link was the key. Maybe you just needed, you know, a switch mentality.
Yeah, looking very good for him here. I love Spring, but I'm actually ready for another stage.
You got to bring it, yeah. You can only take so much
we need variety.
Absolute shenanigans and variety.
All right, Chris, though, still fighting for a chance here.
I mean, like, if we were one stock off, this would be a pretty intense game, but, man, Candy hits himself with the bomb.
There we go, Arsene's on, and obviously if you're going to come back, you probably wanted this to be a little bit later.
Yeah, I think the only way Chris is winning this is if he takes this never. He's not winning this. He's not winning this.
That was good. Accelerate the game. I didn't want to watch a stall out.
That was just too clean from Candy to make that. You know, that end of the game was just. You know, it was oh my god, almost 600% damage though.
He worked for it. He earned it.
He really did. How many neutrals did you have to win to take that much damage and still end up, you know, 2 stocks up?
Good stuff. We'll see here. Like I said, my gut tells me these guys are actually going to change stage here, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. They changed something though.
They gotta stop. Okay, if one of them hopped out, then it's probably KK saying what we're thinking in chat. Like, it's just a good Link stage. Like, don't give it to him every time. Okay, it is gonna be a smaller stage. As somebody that wants to see a game. Oh, and now reversing it. Okay.
I told you he wasn't done. I told you game 2 he was not done. But does the respectable thing, I guess, and doesn't take the free damage. Paying it back. Wow, that was the quickest Arsene I've ever seen come out.
That's the most polite way to say somebody's getting bodied.
Yeah. Honestly, he had the read there. He just did not time it well.
Slowing down a little bit. Again, that's probably good for Chris.
We're seeing Chris actually put Candy on his back feet though, like at the ledge. He was putting the pressure on. Like even if you know, if it takes 5 times.
Whoa.
Okay, that time. Remember, Chris did stuff that before. He was ready. So.
Oh wow, he was not ready for that.
No, he wasn't. And we've had a lot of time to see these two develop this matchup tonight. Like, this is what, like game 6 or something of these two fighting each other with these characters.
I mean, that's what's so good in Smash, right? Is when you watch two guys, they know their character, they believe in it, and they're adapting through pure skill to the matchup.
Yeah, and these are two players we know are very capable of that. I mean, everyone here in the top 4, maybe Reaver, is very capable of that.
Everyone here in the top 3 is very capable of that, but right now, Candy is looking the most handy capable.
He really is, man. This is, I don't know what it was. I don't know. Oh, that's...
That was it,
isn't it?
That
was so smart.
Wow. I gotta turn and watch this on the other monitor. The nice thing about stream being, like, behind... Wow, yeah, that dragged him just out of range. That is
so scary to do, too. That was, yeah, like, when in your mind are you like, I'm gonna take a 12% Joker too far away from ledge where you can't up special? Like, there are very few situations ever in Smash history where that happens, and Candy capitalized on one of the very few times it actually can happen. Joker's got freaking go-go gadget arms, man. He can get to ledge from almost anywhere.
Oh, baby. Now, not looking good for the Chris DPG fans. Anytime you get to see that consecutive wins in the stream arena, you know it's bad.
Yes. You know, and he might even, I mean, if Candy wins this, he could ride this heat into Grands. Like this, I'm not kidding when I say that Sid Winterside sometimes does ice people out. It is a thing that does happen. Okay, we're back to, after 2 mistakes, they get the taunt correct again. And we'll see what Chris can do when he is on his last game. We'll see if he can clutch it up. We'll see if Candy can deny him, if Candy can keep up his just unbelievably good space control that he's been showing this whole time.
This is the closest the early game has been thus far. He's going deep for it. Gotta be careful. He doesn't have a, he didn't have a jump, but he's not gonna need it. But Candy is baby.
Dude, he's not letting him get back. And the crazy part is, that was perfect.
That actually was. If he had screwed up a single thing there, Chris makes it back, resets neutral. This game is kind of close. Instead, Candy just absolute cold cocks it, and now has a dramatic lead yet again.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to lead in every way possible. He's got to lead both, you know, technically and definitely mentally.
All right, though, Chris needed that something to yank some momentum here. Keep this game approachable.
Exactly, but when your only momentum is from a raw up smash that you know, really had to gamble on, I don't know. We still need... We've seen him in this set actually put Candy on his back feet by ledge and actually do some work. We know he's possible and capable of this, but he's got to execute it, and he's got to do it consistently for the next 2 stocks.
Or you take a bomb to the face.
And with
like that.
Okay.
Make some attempts here. Don't play like a bitch. Oh, no!
Oh, no, that is not. That was Joker's F smash is so strong. I think it probably would have got the kill.
I definitely think it would have there. There's the it gets okay. He's holding it. Ooh, get nervous, man. I don't want to see him get 3-0'd here. But now this is it. Tournament stock for Chris DPG.
Yeah, time to show up or go home. Let's see what he can do.
Can he keep his season alive, or will Candy get the 6er?
There
All right, hits that one.
Do it twice.
This is by far the closest game we've had this set.
Good Arsene economy too. This is actually a great spot for Chris. Got him at ledge.
But also, Candy, I mean, how many times, how many years of clutching this situation out have we seen him rip people's hearts out? Chris DPG, if you're the new chosen son, can you turn this?
Yeah, you need to steal his story right now.
All right.
You become the one who doesn't crack under pressure. Oh no, too many times has Chris made the right options and gotten the punish opportunity and just whiffed it. That would literally, he hit every punish thing. I think he's won by now, but he, you know.
But
that could haunt him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if that's how your season ends, it definitely does. Candy is now, oh my god, this is so close, just one jab apart here. And Chris, I mean, he knows he has to approach, and he's just, Candy's in his setup right now. And is that it? The forward air almost does it, but not quite, but a terrible counter. And Chris DPG doesn't go out with a bang. He goes out with a whimper. Candy destroys Chris DPG. and goes back to where he knows he belongs, the grand fucking finals.
Yeah. That was, I mean, that was adaptation in its finest right there. From the first set we saw to that one was a different candy. But
Slade.
yes, this was.
I can't even say it with a straight face. A sound like an airplane has hit the towers. All right, my friends, welcome back. The final Baddy Smash match. And, I mean, after all this time, it had to go out like this, right? One final time. between KK and Candy.
Yeah, I mean, what's more iconic than KK versus Candy Grand Finals?
Yeah, and it's going to be starting with this Bowser Jr., and I think if you're Candy, you're happy about that.
This actually might be a first in Grand Finals, so not you know, something new here. But like I said, Candy is off of an insane amount of wins in a row, like 7 wins in a row or something. Like, he's just been on fire, so he could ride that momentum right now in our Grand Finals.
Yeah, man, we're kind of due, right? Like, one of these matches, we're due for an iconic Baddy Smash moment, and what would be more iconic than the final Grand Finals being just 10 games of insanity?
Oh, that'd be a dream come true for sure.
That'd be a dream come true. You know what, chat? I just ordered pizza about 60 seconds ago, and I'm not even gonna care if that pizza's cold if it means I got a long ass Grands.
Dude, that right? Oh no.
And
you know, I wanted to talk about. I'm still gonna talk about it, but this is the first time I've seen KK's Bowser Jr. actually like on the defensive and not just controlling the whole momentum.
right, I think this is a really cool character matchup because like both of these characters can kind of get into their stuff in this matchup.
Exactly. And there we go. I mean, Candy cleans it out with an up there. So keeps us close. Like, even with that, who knows how long you could have lived without that ST, but no time to think about that now because we still have a close game here.
Yeah, we do.
Wow, that powers through Boomerang. That's going to be an interesting development if Candy adapts to that, because that could actually be a really good tool KK could use. But here we go. Despite that SD, I mean, this whole stock has been all Candy.
Oh man, Candy's looking like Diddy and KK's looking like a lot of C-list celebrities right now.
It's just working.
Having his
there
way
we go,
with them.
though. No, that is a very uncharacteristic whiff punish on KK, and that's going to cost him the stock. That's going to cost him the lead.
And if KK loses this first game, I mean, it's Grands and he's in winner side, right? Like, he has a lot of room to play around with, but I have to just wonder if the Bowser Jr. loses, if we said this in winners finals, like, is he just past fuck around and find out territory?
And this, maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear Bowser Jr. was his answer to zoning type characters. I think this was the character. KK, this might not be the joke pick or whatever, or the fun pick. I actually think this might be his Link answer.
And this is, oh my god, so clean here. Candy on the verge of starting, of putting a 7 inches on the board!
Dude, can anyone stop this win streak? Is that 8 games? 8 games in a row? What's going on here?
Beautiful stuff. 497 to 218. Absolute domination, start to finish from Candy Jack.
Yeah, and we're seeing that is the first game all night that we've seen KK lose a game like that. And we've seen some close games and stuff, but that was the first one where we're just like, yeah, that was a clear win.
Can you help me decipher something?
I'll do my best.
What does it mean if someone were to say, referring to Candy Jack, all caps, his cock is bigger than 7 inches? Easter Bunny told me.
That means he might be nearing the end of his win streak. But it was a very impressive. Any girl would enjoy that win streak.
Well, would the Easter Bunny enjoy it? Because that's, maybe that's the difference. Chris plays to impress the girls, Reaver plays to impress animals, and that's why Chris DPG, why Candy, why superior Chris is in the grand finals. All right, we got game 2. Same characters, another stage that I think is good for both of these characters.
Yeah, I mean, this is even. There's no more even playing field than this for two characters who just want to control space and wanna get that I want that you come to me mentality. But I mean, yeah, that is the difference here. Is every time Candy does decide to go in, and he's doing it a lot this game, it just works. His zoning is good, and when he goes in, it works. And KK is still in the DK or the junior. Like, he didn't switch. This, I don't know. I'm calling shots too early for sure. This game is still anyone's game, but this is an interesting set for sure.
This is Super Bowl. I mean, it's so great that after all these years, we're still getting new flavors on the matchup between these two, right?
Exactly. Like, and not even just on the matchup. Like, I mean, we'll see stuff change mid-set. We'll see these guys adapt, whether they switch characters or not. We're gonna see some good Baddy smash here.
Good ass Baddy smash, and Candy again strikes first. Gonna try to turn this into an 8er.
No, dude. This is the point where it's too long, too big. Win streak.
I don't know if there is. The win streak can't be too big.
Oh, get the tech too. But all that coolness just led, himself right back into KK's arms to take that stock, and we are now back at a pretty even game. But this is where Candy shines, man. You get someone on the edge of the map there. There's not many people that can keep them there better than Candy can. And Candy's superb Dark Link.
Yeah, that's moments here. Not a very big punish though.
And that's the thing about KK though. KK does not need to win that many neutrals. When you're off stage, man, your heart is racing against this guy.
Yeah, good shield discipline here. That's something that I feel like you could kind of safely hold some shields here in this matchup if you're Candy.
And yep, but we'll see KK adapt to that as well, possibly. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I imagine the scooter move would be just really good in this matchup. Like, if you want to get in, just do that.
Or taking F tilts to the face. 172, lose the stock. Candy just keeping this streak alive.
Wow, yeah.
Ooh, he planks the bomb, the cannonball with his...
That kills.
Doesn't matter, and this game is dead close.
Yeah, that is a bread and butter DK Junior tech right there. That jab is brutal. Oh no, what's going on?
He knew he was fine. Now, big moment here. That's the Candy Jack special trap on the ledge. Good job of getting the bomb out of there, but Candy still controlling the situation.
The boomerang saves him from what could have been a very disadvantaged state. Allows him to get back to neutral and even take the stage position here.
This is an insane last stock out of Candy. KK is just not net an answer for anything here. Looking for something. He knows it's not over, but this is not the way he envisioned this grand final starting.
I imagine so, and...
But some of these Bowser Jr. combos, especially when you're at mid%, and now he's an advantage. He could turn this into something, but he can't get hit much more.
We'll see if he can. What can he do here at the ledge? He's been so good at keeping Candy or keeping KK off. Oh, KK doesn't have to go to that ledge. We forgot about this tech.
I was surprised he wasn't doing it more. I was wondering if he just couldn't go under FD.
I mean, Candy might be the kind of person who can actually take advantage of the time he gives him. Who knows? But this is over.
Can't take advantage of that. Now that is a 2-0 towards a reset out of Candy Jack.
I mean, well done. The only thing I could say is at the end of that game, it definitely looked like Candy was like fishing for that. He was doing less zoning and more just running in and fishing for that kill, and it allowed KK to catch up a lot. But of course, overall, Candy was definitely the better player of that game. He definitely deserved to win that game. And yeah, 2-0.
524 damage given by Candy that game. And now tough questions for KK, because like you probably want to swap here, but also it's like, do you need to warm up the DK or the Kazuya, or are you worried about Candy getting warm against it in the set that you don't feel great about coming back in?
Exactly, because we all know Candy is capable of taking out any character or that KK throws at him. So, and that's the kind of thing I know KK's thinking about too. I've seen this kid's phone, and I've seen like the DK percentages, but we are gonna get the DK.
All right,
start
KK,
warming it up,
yeah.
I guess.
And you know what? If you believe in it, and obviously he does.
I mean, he's done it before. He's won with this character.
Obviously,
Probably in this matchup. I'm gonna go ahead
in this matchup, we have a little bit of history.
It takes 27% in exchange for charging the punch, so we'll see if that was worth it, or if that 27% could possibly be the thing that ends up getting him killed.
Candy's picking up right where he left off. Why settle for 8 when you can go for 9?
Yeah. Save some for the rest of us, man.
Oh man, be a good girl, take it. Oh, Candy was dangerously close to taking it all there.
Here we go, the DK. Oh, you whiffed it. Or
Good
Candy
DI from
dodged
Candy.
it.
Yeah, I think it was more Candy knowing.
It was good DI for sure. He was way behind him. He forced him.
And there it is. KK finally strikes first here.
The punch was worth it. Yeah, for maybe the first time this... Okay, that should be it. Man, he is so good at scooping people with that. That is... you gotta really be watching out for that.
That good stuff going blow for blow here. Oh!
Whoa!
Just barely missed the coverage, and that turns into a good situation for Candy. And man, this just doesn't get any closer here. Candy closing in on the 9er, but KK...
Oh no, I mean, KK chased him off ledge enough to burn all of his options. Okay, there we go. We got a juggle situation, but I mean, we're still in that situation. Oh man, this is the part I do not envy KK. I do not want to be in that position.
Incredible setup there from Candy. Everything hit to perfection, gives him the stock. And now we are 1 away from a reset, and he's just keeping it going. Candy is on such a heater right now.
Bomb.
Oh, KK was
unpeccable.
He was ready for that. Oh my god.
That was insane.
What a like 20 seconds we just had.
Yeah, this is what I expected coming into Grants for sure. And just like that, the game's tied.
Biggest stock of the night here.
Oh, these boomerangs are coming in so clutch.
Oh, Candy whiffs that.
That's it?
All it
awesome.
takes.
He went for the unbelievably hard, not hard read, but hard to time option that would have won him the game.
He looked like I think he inputted the up B just a little late. He kind of like stalled on the ground there for a good second before that went off. And went for it all. He had the chance for I was getting mentally prepared for the power percent finish.
Beautiful job on KK taking advantage of that, though. KK is not going to miss that free punish. And when you're DK, that free punish hurts. But here we go. We got game 4 now. Maybe we will hit that 10 game.
It is not over. KK has a chance here to win this without a reset. Will we get any changes? We will not. KK gonna try to keep this alive.
I mean, I think it was bound to end up being this matchup. It was bound to end up being DK versus Link. We all knew this was happening.
Well, we saw the years where like these guys like lost confidence in certain matchups and had these pocket picks, and eventually they just developed into actually having confidence in this matchup. And it's when you think of how many like grand finals and deep bracket games they've played, the fact that it took so long to get to this point actually made it really satisfying when they finally did.
Yeah, I could not have said that more perfect. Like that is Baddy Smash Grand Final. I mean, Baddy Smash rivalry, Grand Finals rivalry, if you want to call it that.
I mean, they probably played in what, 3 Grand Finals, maybe even 4. These guys have played in a lot of Grand Finals.
Yeah, they played. Oh, they're usually the ones sending the other one to losers too.
Oh, great DI.
And here we go. That could be huge. That DI keeping him in here could allow him to get this stock before he gets punched again, or KK just won't let him get back. Oh, that was didn't matter. Didn't matter.
As I said, I think KK saves the punch here. He doesn't need it to get a kill. He'd rather go for a big play or just go for it there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants. He wants that low % damage build up. He knew he could get a kill with up tilt or whatever.
Now, big rage moments here.
That is true. I mean, we've seen plenty of times what DK can do, even if you're at 0%.
He goes for it on the other ledge now. Moment for something here. And he's got the bomb kicking. I respect it. You're at 182. You lose the stock to it. Like, oh well.
Yeah.
But
Beautiful early up special on Candy there to
yeah, great answer. Candy back in the lead here.
Yeah, that lead. We've seen these leads. They go back and forth.
He blew the punch there.
Oh, I don't know why I felt like that was going to hit, but I thought that was it. Both of them trying to get back to neutral.
Big pressure.
And just like that, man, the game goes from explosive to,
wow.
Oh no, to that.
Went too low there. I didn't even see how that got set up. But huge moment here for KK.
I think it's just the fear of making sure your recoveries are perfect.
He didn't want KK coming off stage at him.
But we'll see if Candy can secure this stock, because we all know he needs it.
Right, so I mean, it's hard not to be feeling the momentum if you go from 2-0 to 2-2. With obviously KK making a rather important decision in the middle of that. KK again.
Bomb's still on the table. That bomb's going to explode soon. Or...
All right. This game is not over. Candy one stock away from a reset.
Oh, that ended up being pretty good for both players, honestly. That could have been devastating for KK.
Candy back in the lead now. Got a chance. Good setup here. Can he get something
off
the stage?
Oh, he doesn't take advantage of it.
And KK immediately reacts appropriately, and just like that, from 2-0 to 2-2, the crowd goes silent. Everyone wants a reset, and they are watching KK tear it away one game at a time.
Hey, one more chance, man.
All right,
going up 2-0 and then end up in this position is never fun for someone. But you got one more chance, so you need to lock it in if you want that. If you want that reset.
Hey, fuck you, Reaver. Yeah, I was about to say these guys ready to just completely send it back, but nope. Looks like we may be thinking about things here. I mean, just so much here. Candy, you have the chance for this to be, if you lose here, this is the final game of Baddy Smash. You failed to give us another set, and if KK loses.
KK will be the GOAT no matter what, but you know what people are going to remember? They're going to remember the winner of this. Like,
it's going to be worth a lot, especially if one of these guys can get the server to lead it.
That's true.
But that last game, I mean, it's just been so close here, despite KK on the streak here. Good start from Candy.
Oh. Yeah, we're seeing... I mean, this is...
Oh!
How many times have we seen that? Getting clipped by the end of the back end of that up special and just reset neutral when it could have been just donezo for one of them.
Candy just looking so locked in right now. But man, I mean, this has been really the last game and a half here. Just been struggling to get any of these kills early. He's had to earn so much percent onto the DK. Oh, all right.
Take the free damage, I guess. He's just not scared. Candy, like, DK has this way of, just, okay. There it is. We're back to even. But DK has this way of just making you scared and taking advantage of that. That is unbelievably KK's biggest strength. And Candy is in his face. He does not care. Like, he is willing to get scrappy. He is not scared of that punch.
I mean, you don't make it this far by being scared. Candy is embodying that right now. And oh, beautiful! Finally, I said he needs to find one of these kills early. He does. And now we are one stock away from a reset.
One stock, baby. And how quick was that stock? That was even to advantage instantly. But on ledge, missed space that F heavy, but I think he was ready for it.
Oh, Candy, he goes for it all, but that's going to cost him his stop. Could this be the mistake that does it?
Candy's not afraid to go for these suicidal KOs, but they might haunt him.
Oh my god, this is it. Could be the last stock in Baddy Smash history. They are dead even, Slave. No!
No! No!
No!
What? No.
No!
This is the most bad thing that could have happened, but no.
No!
No. Oh, man.
No! Why now?
I'm forming a complaint to Nintendo.
Why now?
Dude, way to rip out what could have been the most intense moment and possibly.
I'm literally just leaving it on this screen because whatever happens, I want them to look over and see the stream and know what happens.
Oh no.
I
mean, what do we do? If KK ends up winning, that's it. Our happy ending is gone. And if Candy ends up winning, we don't get to see that hype.
I have always thought I should have an extra clause in the rules that say if this happens, the match result just doesn't count and you play it again regardless of who won. Candy's in chat first. That's a bad sign. He also could be trolling.
No way. He's not listening. I don't think he's listening to stream as he's playing. Man,
no,
my sales.
Oh.
I didn't come back. I didn't come back out of retirement for this.
I'm
all night.
1 sec.
All night we don't have a problem like this. And it has to happen. Grand finals, last stock of what could have been the whole tournament.
I am currently engaged in a discussion with the players. All right, folks, I have gotten an update from the players that wink, wink, the players crashed too, wink, wink, so they didn't finish the game, wink, wink, and we're going to have to replay it. Wink, wink.
Unfortunate circumstance, but you know what? There's no positive to this, but
it just kicked me straight back to the main menu.
Ooh.
That's great. Chat, I gotta pee. I'm so... Nintendo sucks!
I don't know what's more batty than what's happening right now.
All right. Chat's been able to hear like all of that. Oh, bring back the Baddy Overwatch League. See behind the curtain, chat. I'll celebrate this being the last game by playing something different.
Step into the ring.
All right, Slade. Time to lock back in.
Right.
I don't know how, but it's time.
Yeah. Full reset. Not even gonna talk about what just happened.
Just ignore it. Never happened. It's like that one Super Bowl where the power went out for 45 minutes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Never happened.
All right. So here it is. Game 5. Candy Jack versus KK. They already know they can send it because I'm literally in a group chat with them.
This is it, baby. 2-2.
And this is it. Potentially the last match in Baddy Smash history.
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's lock back in. It is KK versus Candy, and KK is on a heater. He has won 2 straight here. We'll find out if the current situation is iced either of these players out at all, which is absolutely possible with how hot KK was riding.
That's true. I mean, you know, if there's any ice going on, it is not Candy right now.
No, Candy found... Somebody told Candy 8 in a row was too much, and he was like, darn, can I make it smaller? And then he got too small.
He's got to bring it back.
Chat, just so you know, because I know people are keeping tabs, my pizza did arrive while I was in the bathroom, which means it could get cold if there's a reset.
That is the world I want to live in.
Listen, man, I'll take it. Cold pizza for Smash is worth it.
Dude,
All right?
It tastes so good because it's going to feel so good.
After all the stress. And we got a banger game here. I think somebody's calling me to tell me my pizza's here.
And Candy does manage to take the first stock. I mean, I was kind of questioning it a couple times there because KK had some really good punishes. But it turns out you can take the first stock if you win a good 70% more than neutrals. 52 damage, too. That was a quick 52. I mean, that's like heavy damage right here. You can put out sometimes.
This could be a Baddy Smash moment if... I was just going to say, pizza's here, by the way. You just called me. I was really close to putting him on speakerphone, actually. They're like, yo, hey,
Immortalized.
Mr. Jonathan Domino, you're speaking to me, my buddy, and 17 of my friends in Twitch chat right now. What do you got to say about Super Smash Brothers? And he would have been like, oh, dude, KJ's the GOAT! He always hits that punch! He goes deep for it! I named my son Kyle! And he'd be looking silly right now because his dude is getting comboed.
Yeah. Kenny literally giving him a tour of the stage, taking him from one side to
Good
another.
guy. So expensive to travel these days.
Oh, he dropped shield.
Oh. And King, oh my god, he's giving Candy his own tour now.
Yeah, but his tour is gonna. His tour might involve the blast zone pretty soon.
There it is. And now, for the first time tonight, the final stock, potentially, of Candy's Baddy Smash career.
Yeah, the final stock of potentially Baddy Smash. This is so much weight on Candy's shoulder to take this stock and at least bring us down to a 1v1 situation.
And we said it earlier that he's gonna do it.
There it is.
36 apart here, and we said earlier, we think this one probably gonna matter a little bit more to KK, given the stakes here. Can he get it all? Or will Candy reset?
And this is looking in KK's favor. Candy's had a chance to get him stuck at ledge, and he just let him back on.
Ooh,
How many times has that happened?
that's insane.
Dude, jeez. Okay, there we go. A chance for Candy to actually build some damage.
So much
But that chance
pressure
is
here.
quickly foiled.
Candy has to get a big trap up here, or maybe just go for a gimp at this point. But this is looking so KK-able right now. Candy, do you have that clutchness in you? Can you take a game from the Kong?
And where you might see this end with a punch. KK willing to give up stage.
You can see he's
Just
playing
get
this,
that punch.
trying to play it cool, but he might have been playing it too cool there. Oh, this is so much pressure for Candy. And good, goes high, dodges, but Candy can't get. I mean, a lot of tilts are going to start killing here. And there it is!
There it
tilt,
is!
Scoop off the top. He goes down 0-2 just to put on a show, but the GOAT is going to go out on top. And KK may have been robbed by Nintendo, but he is going to right those wrongs. And yet again, KK is the Baddy Smash champ forevermore.
That's it, man. That's the one. That's the one you want to win. And you know, KK is probably. I bet you his hands are shaking like crazy right now. I bet you he's feeling good.
He deserves it, man.
He really does. But I will say, quick shout out to Candy. I mean, that losers run was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't. I think he was out around 2 or 3, but I mean, he made it all the way to grand finals despite that.
He smoked people too. I mean, he humiliated back-to-back Reaver and Chris DPG. Had a great win over Duds as well. Just, he clearly looked like he belonged in grand finals and was in a class of his own today. But at the end of the day, no one's a match for KK.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. This is the Baddy Smash way. Like, KK just, I mean, not only is he a phenomenal player, but he makes this freaking entertaining. Man, there is no one I can think of more who deserve this title.
Well, Slade, you know what I have left to say?
What do you got to say, man?
My friends, you can't see me. I'm not on camera. I salute you all one last time. It's been a blast. Remember me.